All right, good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Winter Park Sports Stadium. My name is Gavin Richards. We're live here on the semi-finals here of the DABA's preseason knockout competition. And tonight we're in for a slobber knocker. We have the Pichler Sports Club Falcons and the defending champions, the defending national champions, the Ronald Charles and Associates Prowlers. And that's going to be the first game here this evening. The players are already on to the court. We can just quickly go through the starting lineups for both teams. The Pichler Sports Club Falcons, they're in green. And starting, we have Ramal Carbon, Peter Ricketts, Kiwan Thomas, Javi Bellot, and Kaifa Francis. That's the starting five for the Falcons. For the Prowlers, Julian Niles, Ronald Bruno, Craig St. Rose, all right, so we'll get back to the starting five for the Prowlers in a bit. But we're going to have the jump ball now, and it's a possession for the Prowlers. We're underway here at the Winter Park Sports Stadium. The first of two semi-finals between the Falcons and the Prowlers. And after that game, we're going to have the Blazers and the Paybush Super Eagles. So ready there, deflection, last touch of the Falcons, possession for the Prowlers. Jumper there missed, rebounded by Ronald Bruno, and we're underway here. 2 points for the Prowlers. Kiwan Thomas bringing up the ball for the Falcons. It's JV Bellot who finds Ramal Carbon. Pump fakes, lovely move there, and the score's a level. Of course, the Falcons have the advantage. That's an errant pass there. It's going to be a turnover. Possession now for the Falcons. The Falcons with the advantage in the interior. They have the bigger players in Peter Ricketts, Ramal Carbon. They also have Kenaya Lloyd on the bench. So it's going to be interesting to see how the Prowlers will match up against the big three of the Falcons. Is Ramal Carbon. Peter Ricketts is out. Thinks about the three. Takes it and nothing but net. And the Falcons are out with the early 5-2 advantage. Craig St. Rose now bringing the ball up for the Prowlers. A jumper there and missed. It was last off the Falcons. Craig St. Rose driving in, misses, rebounded by Javi Bellot, and he's off to the races. Strong to the hoop, misses, gets his own rebound, puts it up and misses as well. Kaifa Francis will reset. Kiwan Thomas over to Ricketts, who pops another three, and it's in again. So back-to-back three-pointers there from Peter Ricketts. And the score is now 8-2 in favor of the Falcons. It's Craig St. Rose over to Victor. That's a shot. It hits the backboard. Fast break opportunities. Javi Bellot misses, gets the rebound and puts it in. And it's now 10-2. And probably the Falcons, or not the Falcons, but the Prowlers will look to call an early timeout there, as the game seems to be getting away from them in the early stages. It's another three there, missed. Bellot with the save. Kiwan Thomas now with it. An alley-oop attempt there for Ramal Carbon. And Javi Bellot there was didn't recognize that that pass was coming his way. So 10-2 in favor of the Pichler Sports Club Falcons. It's Julian Niles, the big man, in the post, misses. Victor has the ball stripped, and that one there was last off Julian Niles to be possession for the Falcons. So we're into the first quarter here, and the Falcons with the early advantage. Pass there for Ramal Carbon, caught the defense there slipping, and the lead has gone up to 10. And we can see the shoulders already dropping early for the Prowlers. They led very early in this game, the first basket of the game, but since then it's been all Falcons as Craig St. Rose drives. So back out to Julia Isles at the top of the key, and he will drive in. There's Ramal Carbon got a touch onto that, and Keewan Thomas is looking for the offensive foul. There was no call, and Julian Isles gets a basket to stop that run from the Falcons. And Peter Ricketts misses on the three-point attempt. Craig St. Rose will bring it up. Back to Ronald Bruno in the post. Ronald looking at his options. Good behind the back pass to Junior Isles, and there's a lot of contact there. It's going to be a foul. And it's a foul on Peter Ricketts, his first foul of the evening. Niles to the line and makes a second. The scores are 12-5. The Falcons there, still in front. Keewan Thomas, who spent a lot of time in Jamaica at the University of the West Indies. Kaifa Francis, who popped that three-pointer there, he missed. And here's Craig St. Rose looking to, well, he's going to have to reset. Finds Victor at the top of the key, misses. And Ramal Carbon gets the rebound. Of course, it's still early days. Alley-oop attempt there, looking to find Javi Bellot, or JV Bellot, and that's another turnover for the Falcons. It's still early days here at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium. A small crowd on hand, but we're expecting the numbers to increase as we go through the night. It's a Friday night here in Dominica. And a few spectators on hand, but we're expecting the numbers to increase. Remember, the second game this evening is going to be the Detroit Blazers and the Paybush Super Eagles. And the team from Massac versus Paybush. Like we said, it's the first of two semifinals this game, the Falcons and the Prowlers. These two teams, they have a history behind them. The Prowlers and Falcons, they met in the finals of the last basketball season that we had. The Prowlers edged them out. But it's a new look Prowlers team this time around. The Prowlers normally would have had the likes of Bernard Mills and one or two other players, but there are lots of new faces on the bench. And it'll be quite interesting to see if the Falcons, or the Prowlers, sorry, you know, they have what it takes to defend that championship as the National League will get underway following the knockout competition. But we're back here. Craig St. Rose for three. That one off the mark. And Keewan Thomas with the rebounds, driving strong, taking it to the hole, and there's some good defense there. But a poor layup there in the end. Probably didn't take his time there. Collective step. Ball into Ramal Carbon. And a strong move there from Ramal Carbon. And like I said earlier on, the Falcons, they have the advantage of size. The likes of Ramal Carbon, Peter Ricketts, well over 6 feet 6 inches, the both of them. And there's also Kinaya Lloyd, who's 6 feet 8 inches, who's on the bench. Craig St. Rose driving strong, and Ramal Carbon got a touch on that. But the ball will go out. It's going to be possession for the Prowlers. So 14-5 the scores here very early in the first quarter. Right, we're back on the way here. Ronald Bruno going up amongst a crowd of trees, and that won't go out for what should be a possession for the Prowlers. It's back to Craig St. Rose. The Prowlers trying to get some fluency in their offense there. Well defended by Kewan Thomas Jr. Oh, that's Ronald Bruno actually with the tip-in. And the Prowlers slowly but surely getting themselves back into this game. Kewan Thomas misses the free. Bellot will try to keep it in. So we found Craig St. Rose. Craig now is taking that one to the hoop. And Peter Ricketts will come away with it. Thomas will give it to Bellot. Should be an easy two. And there it is, a dunk from Javi Bellot, showing the ups. And then concedes the foul, Javi Bellot. We'll just await the confirmation there from the official. And yes, it is a foul on Javi Bellot. Of course, the officiating crew this evening, Elias Dupi and Erickson Libla, two experienced officials. Junior Isles misses. A strong challenge there from Raul. Come on, and there's a foul over the back. We'll just get the confirmation from the official. So it's a foul on 10 Green. And number 10 is Kewan Thomas, who's guilty of the foul there. So to the line now for the Falcons is Nathan Victor. And makes the first free throw. Okay, and I think the basket was waved off as his foot was on the line. So here's Victor again with the other, misses the other, and Kaifer Francis now with the rebound, dribbling up the court. Strong to the hole and finds Bellot, who will have an easy layup there. And the transition defense there for the Prowlers really letting them down. The score's gone up to 18-7. And that's going to be a traveling violation there on Victor. We're going to have our first substitution for the evening. And in comes Kinaya Lloyd. So the Falcons go in with their three-headed monster at this point in time. All right, so we have a technical foul on the Falcons there, and that's because Kinaya Lloyd entered the game with a different color pant. So that's going to be a technical foul on the Falcons for the uniform. But I can also let you know that UD John, sports officer UD John, has checked in for the Prowlers. Junior Isles misses the technical free throw. So the Falcons are going big right now. So they have Kenaya Lloyd, who stands at 6 feet 8 inches. Also Ramal Carbon and Peter Ricketts. It's going to be interesting to see how the Falcons will, or the Prowlers, sorry, will be able to manage now with the three big men in for the Prowlers. It's UD John with the jumper, misses. Rebounded by Ramal Carbon. Pushes it forward to Kaifer Francis, and it's going to be a blocking foul. So number 9, that's Craig St. Rose for the Prowlers. And it will send Kaifa Francis to the line for 2 free throws. Kaifa Francis, one of the better shooters in Dominica. A young player, just making a name for himself. Featured a few years ago with the national junior team that traveled to Guyana. And he's really starting to make a name for himself in Dominica. Kaifa Francis to the line. And I think I may have jinxed him there. And Bellot will take the other one and misses. So I really jinxed him at the line. 0 for 2 for Kaifa Francis. And here's the Prowlers coming back. 19-7 here in the first quarter. Looking to find Ronald Bruno down low. And he's double teamed there. And what's the signal from the official? There's a foul. And it's a foul on Peter Ricketts. So we have 2 minutes and 9 seconds to go in the first quarter here at the Windsor Park. Over to Yudi John, thought about the jumper. He had Peter, or that should be Julian Isles in the post, denied him that. The ball swung across now is Ronald Bruno, posting up on Ramal Carbon, over to St. Rose. And it's rejected there by Ramal Carbon. And the Falcons pushing again. It's a strong basket there from Kaifa Francis. And the leader's gone up to 13. 20-7. And from the looks of things, it looks like we could be in for a blowout here this evening. The Falcons in cruise control in this encounter. Over to Yudi John. And they're trying to find Junior Isles in the post, but Yudi John had the 3, didn't take it. Craig St. Rose for 3 now, and that's swish, nothing but net. Good offense in the end there from the Falcons, from the Prowlers, sorry. And the scores of now 20-10. Kiwan Thomas with the strong drive in there and misses. Possession for the Prowlers, for the Falcons, sorry. So 54.6 seconds left in the first quarter. Quarter totally dominated by the Pichler Sports Club Falcons. Kaifa Francis blocked there by the rim. Jump ball is a signal by the official. And it should be possession for the Falcons. So into the final seconds here in the first quarter. Can the Falcons end the quarter strong? Let's find out. Thomas for 3, quick one, air ball. And it was... There seems to be a little bit of confusion as to who the ball was last off. There's Kinaya strong and to the basket, and the basket is good. That's a foul on Ronald Bruno, so a 3-point play opportunity for the Falcons. Kinaya Lloyd will head to the line, looking to convert on it. Looking to cap off a strong first quarter there for the Falcons. 22-10, 12-point advantage. Misses, rebounded by the Prowlers. It's with Craig St. Rose. So we're winding down the first quarter here. Looking to find Julian Isles in the post and gets him, but he's immediately double teamed. And that's forced the turnover there. So 24 seconds to go in the first quarter. 24 seconds. Will the Falcons play some possession basketball and hold on for what should be the last shot of this quarter. Let's find out. I'm not too sure if the player has glanced at the clock. No, he hasn't, so probably not aware of the time left. And like I said, he's not aware. Kaifer Francis, well, that's a big three-pointer. That's a big three-pointer there. And it's now 25 to 10, a 15-point advantage for the Falcons. Kaifer Francis was going for the steal there, lucky not to be called for the reaching. And that's the end of the quarter. And it looks like the two teams were not aware of the time left on the quarter, as the Prowlers are unable to get off a shot there at the end. But at the end of one quarter here at the Windsor Park, it's the Pitchley Sports Club Falcons 25 and the Ronald Charles and Associates Prowlers 10. A quarter dominated there by the Pitchley Sports Club Falcons. We'll be back with a second quarter action in a little bit. All right, so back to second half or second quarter action underway. Prowlers and the Falcons in this first semi-finals. Ball out to Ramal Carbon. Will he take it strong? Good Euro step there, but Julian Isles got a touch onto it, but fell straight into the hands of Kenaya Lloyd. And it's another basket for the Falcons. UD John thought about it. It's Craig St. Rose looking to drive now. Kenaya meets him and he's fouled, however. It was a good block by Kenaya, but looks like Peter Ricketts probably got him on the body. Let's await the confirmation from the official. The signal was for number 12, but I don't think there's a number 12 on the court. Okay, so it was a foul on Kenaya Lloyd. It looked pretty clean to me, but seems like the official saw something else from his vantage point. And Craig St. Rose converts on the first free throw. And Craig St. Rose will miss the other one. And here's Augustus, who's just checked in. Ramal Carbon couldn't get a handle onto that. And it's another turnover for the Falcons. 27-11 the scores here at the Windsor Park. And is Craig St. Rose, hands over to back to St. Rose, over to UD John. They're trying to find Junior Isles. He's got a decent position there, puts up a tough shot, gets his rebound, and he's looking for the foul, is not given. And here's Thomas leading the fast break for the Falcons, and that should have been a blocking foul, not called. Looked like also Augustus had a foot outside, not spotted, but here's Junior Isles now, who's probably looking to slow things down. Double team. So three-pointer there missed. So Ronald Bruno will get the rebound. Lovely behind the back pass. And Junior Isles draws the foul there on Kiwan Thomas. So Junior Isles to the line. So there's a confirmation there of the foul. There's a foul on Kiwan Thomas. That's confirmed. That looks like his second foul on Kiwan Thomas. Also, Peter Ricketts has 2 fouls for the Falcons. So there's Junior Isles to the line. It's a bit short on that one. Rebounded by the Falcons. 27-12. Turnover there. Craig St. Rose will try to press it up. Peter Ricketts with a strong defense, but better offense there from Craig St. Rose. And the score is now 27-12. Or is that 14? 27-14. Peter Ricketts for 3 off the front iron. Here comes Craig St. Rose. Over to UD John. Good find there for Junior Isles, and that's bread and butter for the Prowlers. Whenever Junior Isles gets that ball so deep into the post, there's nothing much that you can really do about it. Regardless of the 3 trees that the Falcons have on the court, Junior Isles still finding the basket, and the 3-pointer there missed by Augustus. Craig St. Rose again pushing forward. And a steal there by Thomas. And rejected by Julian Isles. What a block that was there. Kiwan Thomas thought he had clear sailing. And there's going to be a foul. An offensive foul, the call. Oh, 3 seconds actually, the call. For a moment there, the signal looked like an offensive foul, but actually there's a 3 seconds. So it's Ronald Bruno bringing the ball up, assuming the point forward responsibilities, but it's Craig St. Rose who's done the bulk of the ball handling. Junior Isles again, that one rims in and out, and almost went in and would have given him the 3-point play, but he will head to the line for 2 free throws. Kanaya Lloyd with the foul. That's his second. As we see the numbers starting to build up here at the stadium. Still very early here, it's just approaching 8 o'clock. Two free throws, the signal from the official, Julian Isles to the line. Takes the first and makes the first. And in and out there with that one. It's rebounded by Regis, who's just checked in. Here comes Kewan Thomas. Got stuck in the air there and had to put up a loose shot. Julian Isles, very ambitious there. He had no support but still gets his own rebound. Puts up the shot there. In and out there. Tough break for Julian Isles. And there's Augustus Juliana with it. Over to Kewan Thomas. Finds Ramal Kawan. There's a slap. And will be a foul there. UD John immediately raising his hand. Just awaiting the confirmation from the official. And it's a foul on UD John. Into the second quarter there, misses. But poor boxing out there. Second chance opportunity now for the Falcons. Bella to the mid-range jumper and misses that one. And the Falcons, Prowlers will look to see if they can cut into the lead. 27-17, 10-point advantage for the Falcons. As Craig St. Rose driving and again had his shot altered. But the Falcons have given it away. It's Craig again and draws the foul. And the foul is on number 14. That's Ramal Carbon. Craig St. Rose to the line for two, makes the first. And slowly but surely the Prowlers have cut into the lead. It was a once of 15 at one point, is now down to 9. As Craig St. Rose makes 2 out of 2. And after the very hot start in the first quarter, Falcons seem to be cooling off just a little bit. Prowlers on a little bit of a run. Ramal there with the loose ball. Lovely spin there from Ramal. Come on, and one! What a play that there. What a play that was there from Ramal Carbon. And the scores going up there, but 29 to 19, 10-point lead, but that was a beautiful spin there from Ramal Carbon to elude the defender. He had Julian Isles wondering which way did he go, which way did he go? As we have the officials coming over. Just clarifying that the basket was good. Ramal Carbon and head to the line looking to complete the three-point play. And good free throw it is. Craig St. Rose again bringing the ball up for the Prowlers. UD John for 3, air ball. And that one also went in. Steve George couldn't keep it in. Actually, Jermaine Etienne, sorry, goes by the name of Stevie. Couldn't keep that one in. Bellot at the top And that one will drop. Lovely layup there from Javi Bellot, or JV Bellot. Just looking to find Ronald Bruno there in the post. Last touch by the Falcons. Quick inbound there. Ronald Bruno, marked by Kewan Thomas. He's looking to hand it over to Julian Niles. Here's Ronnie Bruno looking to take off. And I think the referees maybe missed a call there. Craig St. Rose was in the restricted area. The foul not called. He was looking to draw the offensive foul. But Kewan for three. JV with the rebound. Finds Regis, misses, air ball. And it's with Beauty John. It's wide open. He's still wide open, but he's found Bruno deep in the post. It's Etienne with the turnaround and misses. That will be last off the Falcons. We have another substitution. Kaifa Francis and Peter Ricketts back into the game. A breather there for Ramal Carbon and Kewan Thomas. So the Falcons going small a bit. Peter Ricketts in the center. Junior Isles. And a strong move from Junior Isles. So 32-21 as we're winding down the second quarter. Just about 3 minutes, 30 seconds to go in the second. And that's going to be a loose ball foul on Augustus Juliana. And that's foul has put the okay, so so we have a little bit of a discrepancy there. We're going to sort it out, but it's Julian Isles again strong and gets the basket. So the Prowlers should have been shooting the free throws. So it looks like the basketball gods have evened things out. The Prowlers are in the penalty, but it's just missed by the referees. So on the next foul, they will be shooting. Easy, lovely layup there to JV Bellot. And the score's gone up to 34-23. Ronald Bruno deep. Driving on, blocked by Peter Ricketts. And the fast break, 2-on-1 opportunity. And he went for the spectacular and forced a useless turnover there. Augustus Juliana, a bit too fancy there with his behind the back attempt. And the Prowlers are signaling for a timeout. So we're going to have a timeout there from the Prowlers. All right, so that's the end of the timeout. Prowlers just looking to regroup. They got some instructions from their player coach, Udi John. So the Prowlers, they have a thin bench this evening. They're going to be depending a lot on the veterans. So Juveniles again with the offensive rebound and misses. And that's going to be a foul. Foul on Augustus Juliana. And that will send Craig St. Rose to the line for 2 free throws. Right, so back here at the Windsor Park, fast break broken up there, and if he could have just held on to it, it would have been a easy layup for Junior Isles on the other end. So there's another foul, and that's the third foul on Augustus Juliana. Stevie, or I should say Jermaine Etienne to the line, makes the first free throw. And Stevie will step up and converts on 2. Lovely looking form as well on the free throws. So 34-26, and the Prowlers again with a steal. Craig St. Rose will drive in and lowered the shoulder a bit, got away with it. And what was once a 15-point lead is now down to 6. As the Prowlers have worked themselves back into this game. And there's going to be a foul, which will send Kaifer Francis to the line for 2. Foul on Jermaine Etienne. Kaifer Francis to the line for 2 free throws. Kaifer Francis makes the first free throw. 35-28. Seven-point advantage for the Falcons. They've been very sloppy in the second half or second quarter. And Kaifer gets the friendly bounce. Craig St. Rose over to Udi Jordan. Lovely hands there from Regis. 36-28. Udi John, oh, that's a Etienne, and that's a good basket there. Shot jumper in the key. So we're into the final minute in the first half. And Etienne with the steal. A bit awkward there. He landed funny as well. Seems to be injured. He's run off the court. And that's going to be a foul on Junior Isles. Okay, so we have a foul on Junior Isles. Etienne seems to be okay. He's back onto the court. Had a bit of an awkward attempt at the layup there and also landed funny. You can see him clutching his knees. Yolon Regis makes the first of two. In and out on the second attempt. Junior Isles will come away with the rebound. So 37-30, a 7-point lead for the Falcons. The Prowlers right back into this game as we come to the end of the first half. And Ronald Bruno looking to drive in, and there's a traveling violation. Yeah, that was a bit of a tough call there. Looked like one of the defenders from the Prowlers had a hand on that ball. But can the Falcons end the quarter strong? Sky for Francis, thought about the free. Drove in there, it was last touched off. Last of the Prowlers, I believe. Eight seconds to go in the first half. So will the Prowlers get a stop? Or will the Falcons get the last shot off and convert? Let's see what happens. So if Peter Ricketts into the final seconds, Ricketts thought about it, takes it, and off the back iron there, and Junior Isles will hold on to it. That's the end of the first half here at Windsor Park. And at the end of the first half, it's the Pichler Sports Club Falcons 37 and the Ronald Charles and Associates Prowlers 30. And the Prowlers, they've gotten themselves back into this game after a sluggish start in the first quarter. And they got the better of the second quarter. And it's game on here at the Windsor Park. So we're going to take the halftime break, and we'll be back with the second half action here on Vibrant TV. The semi-finals of the DABA is a knockout competition between the Falcons and the Prowlers.
calling all fellow nature lovers. On behalf of the people of Dominica, I am delighted to announce our exciting new Work in Nature program, in which we invite citizens from around the world to live in our nature isle for 18 months on a work-from-home visa. In a year that has been incredible.
All right, back here with second half action. This knockout competition, the semifinals, Falcons and the Prowlers. Two teams would have had the halftime break, would have planned their strategies. As Kewan Thomas makes the one out of two, 38-30. So back to UD John, looking to get Ronald Bruno into the post, but good defense, contested shot. Ill advised there, but decision is a foul. Foul on Kewan Thomas. That's number 3, is it? That's his third personal foul. He has to be very careful moving forward. So UD John finds Ronald Bruno mismatched there, and with 3 fouls, Thomas has to be careful, but his layup missed. And stolen there by Craig St. Rose. A fast break there. Kewan Thomas stood up there and didn't get the call on the offensive foul. Ramal Kawan, again another turnover for the Falcons. And the Falcons seem to be very unsettled there. Ever since that strong first quarter, it's been the Prowlers in control. So the two players there just arguing over the call. And the Falcons have won the case. They've been able to reverse that call there. So the Falcons, Kewan Thomas. Long ball deep into Ricketts. Lovely behind the back pass, but Ramal Carbon couldn't convert. Kaifa Francis marked there by Etienne. So Ramal Carbon drives and showing his strength and gets the basket. And there's going to be a reaching foul as well. So 14, number 14 for the Prowlers, as Ronald Bruno. So strong move there from Ramal Carbon. Carbon misses, but Kaifa Francis gets it, and there's another foul. So poor boxing out from the Prowlers gave the Falcons another chance. And it's going to be another foul there, and this time it's again on Bruno, is it? And that's his third personal. So he too has to be careful moving forward. Remember, after 5 fouls, you are disqualified from the game, you fouled out. So just taking a look at the foul trouble for both teams. We have Kewan Thomas with 3. Also Augustus Juliana with 3. So that's for the Falcons. While for the Prowlers, Ronald Bruno has 3 fouls, and he's a key man there for the Prowlers. Lovely tip back there, and Skyfer Francis going behind the back, misses. It's Thomas with the rebound. He drives strong and gets the basket. Again, Julian Isles was in that restricted area, call missed by the officials. Should have been a blocking foul as well, but not given. The Falcons are enjoying a lead now. They're a bit off on a run, 43 to 32. It's a 2-on-1 fast break. Gives it off to JV, returns to Kaifa. Good pass back to JV Bellot, and showtime for the Falcons. You can see the smiles there, Kaifa Francis and JV Bellot. And 45 to 32, lead going up there to 13. Falcons on a run there. Ball's gone out. This will be possession for Prowlers. And the Prowlers making a substitution very soon. Newton to the bench. The JV almost got the steal there, complaining for a foul. And a loose ball there put in by the Prowlers. Kewan Thomas finds Ramal Carbon. Another assist there for Kewan, and Ramal Carbon with a good reverse layup. Can also let you know that Matthias Douglas has just checked in for the Prowlers. Matthias Douglas made a reputation as one of the elite three-point shooters. But there's another fast break for the Falcons. Kewan Thomas, oh, that's Kaifa Francis with the Euro, and getting past Junior Isles and Peter Ricketts, is it? What's going to be the call? Offensive foul on Junior Isles. As Peter Ricketts had established his position. And substitution. We're going to have Newton coming back into the game. Kaifa Francis will bring the ball up. Kewan Thomas thought about it. Lovely pass there, but good strip in the end. Looks like it got him in the eye, though. Ramal Carbon is down. And the referee immediately signaled. Well, he stopped play there at first. Ramal Carbon was down. But looks like he's going to signal a technical foul onto the bench there for the Falcons team. So with your confirmation.
Technical foul on number. What number is that?
Okay, so it's a technical foul on the bench for the Falcons. As they would have been arguing the call there. Ramal Carbon looked like he got poked in the eye. So let's get the official call there from the official.
Technical foul on number 43, the bench.
Okay, so a technical foul on number 43 for the Falcons, the bench. Yeah. The Falcons also making some substitutions. They've gone back with their three-headed monster, Kenaya Lloyd, back in, Ramal Carbon as well. There's a technical foul is made by Craig St. Rose. So 49-35. 5 on the court for the Falcons. Kewan Thomas, Kaifa Francis, and the big three. Kenaya Lloyd, Ramal Carbon, and Peter Ricketts. While for the Prowlers, we have Matthias Douglas, Craig St. Rose, Ronald Bruno, Newton, and Jermaine Etienne. So here's Douglas. Back to Craig St. Rose. Pressure defense there from Kaifa. Douglas for three. In and out. And rebounded by Kaifa Francis. Looking to push a fast break there, but he will slow things down. Look to resettle. It's Kenaya Lloyd. And a bit of a coming together there. Let's see the call. It's going to be the calls. Well, it's last off Kenaya Lloyd. Bit out of control. And he's conceded the turnover. So 49-35. Falcons in front. Craig St. Rose pops the three. Way off there. And the fast break is Kaifa Francis. Pops the three. And he's way off the mark as well. It's rebounded by Kewan Thomas and he's fouled. And let's see who that foul is on. Foul on Newton, number 11. To send Kewan Thomas to the line for 2 free throws. Oh, Nathan. So Nathan Victor, actually number 11, that's who the foul was on. And he's to the line for 2 free throws. And we have the official coming across again. So just clarifying there the scores. As we have the wind picking up just a little bit. Appreciative crowd here at the stadium as well. 2 stands filled. Expecting more as we have the second game this evening between the Detroit Blazers and the Peru Super Eagles as Kewan Thomas makes the free throw. Brings up the 50. 50-35, 15-point advantage for the Falcons. It's Ronnie Bruno trying to post up on Ramal Carbon. Craig St. Rose. Lovely challenge there from Ramal. And Craig St. Rose will come away with the loose ball. Strong to the hole. Craig misses the easiest of layups. And he's mad at himself for that. But here's a Kewan. Finds Ramal, jumper there in the key, a bit short. Kiwan with the rebound. Peter for three. And nothing but that. Bang! A three-pointer there for Peter Ricketts. That's his third three-pointer of the evening. And 53 to 45. And a steal there from Kiwan. But that's Kenaya actually. A long outlet there to Kaifa Francis. Kamal will drive in. Peter Ricketts will get the rebound. Kiwan for three. Off the mark. Peter with the rebound. And goes up and converts. And 55 to 35. 20-point advantage. So 20-point advantage for the Falcons as they look to be running away with the game here this evening. And rebounded there by Ramal. Again, outlet to Kaifa. And the game really getting away there from the Falcons. And we have a timeout. And there's a technical foul. Let's await the confirmation there from the officials.
Technical on 8 green.
Okay, so we have a technical foul on Kaifa Francis. Was not happy with the decision by the officials and was given a technical foul for some dissent. So the Prowlers will be shooting after this timeout. Right, so 55-35, the Prowlers will have a technical free throw, or a free throw I should say, because of the technical foul. So the line will be Craig St. Rose. And makes the first free throw. So score will move up by 1, 55 to 36. So Craig St. Rose with it at the top of the three-point line there, center court. A screen, well, that's a screen, and there's a fight breaking out there. There's ugly scenes here. Kaifa Francis and Jermaine Etienne. And oh my gosh, very unfortunate situation there, and the players have gone off the court. They're going to have to find out what's going to be the outcome there. But we're going to take a commercial break. Ugly scenes here at the stadium, and we're going to take a commercial break.
How fortunate we are to be surrounded by verdant rainforests, pristine beaches, stunning waterfalls, and the crystal clear waters of the Caribbean Sea. It is our hope that with the rise in remote working, this program will allow us to share our paradise with new international friends who love the environment and cherish safety and security as much as we do. You could also become involved in some of our local initiatives to help our country become the world's first ever climate resilient nation, such as our Go Green Dominica initiative, banning all single-use plastic and styrofoam containers. With excellent health structures and infrastructure, and only an hour's time difference to New York, you will find Dominica is the perfect place to work remotely. We can't wait to welcome you to join us in our beautiful Dominica. And at this time of the morning, I believe it's time for me to go get a dive in the beautiful, crystal clear Caribbean Sea. Come join us, my brothers and sisters. Dominica is the place to be in this COVID era. Big up.
Have you sunk your feet in a river's basin? Have you yet stood at nature's edge? Have you sifted through a breeze not native to your body? Have you smiled under a new sun? Do you know the depth of a valley's desire? The chords of a rainforest song? Do you know how to be your own music? How to unleash your softest fears to a foreign shore? We glisten here like new treasures. We who wrung our hands in the wrath of hurricanes. We who have been stripped bare and still bloom. We bend with the waves and wade with mountains at our backs. We dance in the rain and love in the heat. We listen the way only we know how. We see further than we're taught, and we use the land to spell our names. We hold joy with open palms, and laughter comes like morning, every tune, particular but sure. Succumb to the urge nipping at your joints. We are here, and we've been waiting on you. So do something different. Come, rediscover Dominica.
All right, so we're back here at Windsor Park. Ugly scenes here. And, well, the verdict in the end, 2 players have been ejected. Kaifa Francis of the Pichler Sports Club and Jermaine Etienne, a.k.a. Stevie of the Ronald Charles and Associates Falcons, Prowlers, sorry. They've both been ejected. Of course, we saw the ugly scenes there, punches thrown and everything, benches cleared. Luckily, the skirmish was broken up quite quickly, and only 2 players had to be severely punished. So 2 players will form no part of this game. And I'm quite sure that the Dominican Amateur Basketball Association will take some further decisions. We'll take some further decisions following this game, because ugly scenes here that we do not condone here in terms of the basketball. So the news here at the stadium, the officials just having a word there with the players, because of obviously tempers will be hot. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we do apologize for the break here at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium, but we had some housekeeping matters to deal with. And the situation is that a decision has been taken that all of the players involved in the brawl have been ejected from the game. This leaves the Fashion Line Falcons, the Pitchless Sports Club Falcons with just 4 players to continue the rest of the game. All the players who left the bench and found themselves onto the court were ejected from the game, and it has impacted both teams. But the Falcons, they only have 4 eligible players in this game, as we have a basket there from Kewan Thomas. So the Falcons, they're leading by 22, but they only have 4 players available for the rest of this game. And there's a 3-pointer there. By Movon McIntyre, and Ramal Cabo looks to answer, misses. So Ronald Bruno will bring it up over to Craig St. Rose. It's going to be very interesting as Craig St. Rose drives straight to the hoop and gets the basket. It's 57 to 41. It's going to be very interesting to see how the Falcons will cope. There's an entire quarter left, and they're going to have to play it with 4 players. They have some of the players on the court in foul trouble. Peter Ricketts and Kewan Thomas. Well, that should be Kewan Thomas has 3 fouls. So the Prowlers with the man advantage. And strong driving there from Ronald Bruno. And that brings us to the end of the 3rd quarter, the eventful 3rd quarter here at Windsor Park. A 3rd quarter with filled with a bunch of controversy. 3rd quarter which saw tempers flaring here at the stadium, and we saw a number of ejections. The bench, the entire bench for the Falcons been disqualified from the game. The Prowlers, they've lost Jermaine Etienne and a few other players who left the bench and went onto the court into the fracas that was going on there. So at the end of 3 quarters, it's 57 to 41. That's the score, and we'll see how things unfold here in the 4th quarter. All right, so we're back here. Fourth quarter action, final 10 minutes here this evening. Let's see if we can get things ended here this evening. As like we said earlier on, we had some ugly situations. The Falcons are going to have to finish this game with 4 players. Can the Prowlers make a run and cut into this deficit? It's 57 to 41. They have the advantage in terms of numbers on the court and also numbers on the bench. The Falcons are going to have to pace themselves very carefully because they have 0 substitutions. And they also have some players in foul trouble, with Kewan Thomas with 3 fouls. So how will we end this game? A 3-pointer attempt by McIntyre off the back irons. Rebounded there by Craig, blocked by Kanaya Lloyd. And there's a foul, a late whistle. And they have to be very careful because I believe if you lose another player, then they will forfeit the game. So they have to be very careful. Let's see what the call is. It's a foul on Kanaya Lloyd, is it? And that's how many? His 3rd foul. So that's the 3rd foul on Kanaya Lloyd. And it will send Craig St. Rose to the line for 2 free throws. Right, here come the Falcons again, 57-41. Driving there, it's fouled by Nathan Victor. Oh, actually the Falcons, they're back at full strength. Apparently, the player, the number 43, Cleve Bellot, apparently was not involved in the fracas there in the 3rd quarter. And his name was on the scorer's book. He hadn't played at all in the game. And he managed to suit up in time to get onto the court. So the Falcons back at full strength with 5 players. There's no subs. Craig St. Rose for free off the front iron. Craig with the rebound. Drives in and it's rebounded by Kenaya, and there's a foul. Foul on Ronnie Bruno. Air ball there by Kiwan, or I should say off the backboard. Bad shot, but here comes the Prowlers. Craig runs into a tree, rebounded there by Kenaya Lord. Strong rebound. Ramal Kawan, there's a fast break opportunity. Kiwan sends it up. Looking to find Ramal on the alley-oop, but Kiwan will get the loose ball. And the scores are 60-41. As we have another substitution there standing by to make his way into the game for the Prowlers. Craig St. Rose finds McIntyre. Thought about the jumper, Ronnie Bruno driving, strong challenger from Ramal. And there's another fast break from the Falcons. Alley-oop attempt there for Peter Ricketts, but he's not as young as he used to be. There's Craig St. Rose. And strong layup there. Kenaya Lloyd's looking for the offensive foul. It's not given. And there's Peter Ricketts, Ramal, strong, and he's fouled. Let's see who that foul is on. foul on Matthias Douglas, number 12. Of course, the second game this evening, we have the Blazers, the Detroit Blazers and the Paybush Super Eagles. They'll be playing the second game this evening. We're scheduled for a 9 o'clock start, but obviously with this game having gone a bit over, we won't have a prompt start at 9. And the Ramal Carbon makes both free throws, so scores moving up to 62 to 43. 44. So 62 to 44 is the score. We're just going to have to make a little adjustment there on our end. Yeah, there we have it, 62-44. But we're going to have a timeout by the Prowlers. So the Prowlers have called for time. 62-44 in the fourth quarter. Looks like the Falcons should hold on for victory. 7 minutes to go in this game. All right, back here at Windsor Park. Possession for the Prowlers over to Craig St. Rose. Craig St. Rose with the jumper and comes up short there. Or was there a deflection? It seems so. So it's going to be possession for the Prowlers. Dennis with the shot there, missed. Deshaun Dennis, who just checked in into the game, spotting the number 3 jersey for the Prowlers. Of course, he's the son of the Creole Queen, Melia Joseph Dennis. 3-point attempt is missed, rebounded by Dennis. Here he comes. Moving forward, lovely left hand. Craig St. Rose, Euro step, and just going to get that one to drop. Kewan Thomas looking to set the fast break. Is Cleve. And good basket there in the end. Layup, easy layup there for Kenaya Lloyd. So there's no doubt that the Falcons will walk away with this victory, but it's going to be quite interesting to see how things will unfold for the finals with the ejection of so many players or under the rules of the DABA. If you're ejected, then you're also suspended for the next game. And it's quite possible that the DABA could also be taking further action with the players involved in that brawl in the third quarter. There's Craig St. Rose for 3, a deep 3, in and out there. Dennis couldn't get that rebound. Here comes the Falcons. Kewan, lovely behind the back, throws it up, and that one there would not fall, but Kewan Thomas will head to the line for 2 free throws. 66-44. Kewan Thomas to the line, makes the first. 67-44. And makes the second free throw as well. So it's Douglas for three, air ball there, bit out of his range. So, lovely crowd here at the stadium, but alley-oop attempt to Kenaya Lloyd, misses, gets his rebound, goes up and misses, but he's fouled. That's on Ronnie Bruno, and that's his fifth foul. And Ronnie Bruno, that's a night for Ronnie Bruno. He's fouled out of this game. So I can see the president of the Dominican Amateur Basketball Association, Dunstan Maggie Peters, watching from the outside. He's out on the outside looking in. Looks like he's probably trying to encourage one or two spectators to come in. Let's see if we can get a quick word with Maggie. Maggie, what's going on? Good evening.
Yeah, I try and stow it there.
But Maggie, I'm sure you must be happy with the way things are unfolding here. Nice, appreciative crowd. We're into the semi-finals of this knockout competition.
Yeah, man, the crowd looking good, encouraging for real, and the whole atmosphere, the environment looking real nice. You know, love to see basketball back in the Windsor Park again.
Yeah, that's something that we haven't seen for a number of years. And a big game, big semi-final coming up as well. The Blazers and the Eagles.
Yes, definitely looking forward to that. You know, this one there is not, you know, nothing short of a good game as well. You know, the team looking a little depleted through the incident that happened a little earlier, but you know, that's another big game in itself. You know.
But I'm sure the DAB will probably take a firm stance as to what happened tonight.
Yes, we want to discourage this kind of activities, you know, so we have to stamp it out early, nip it in the bud. So we have our disciplinary committee. We're going to engage them into, you know, dealing with the matter and showing that it's send a good message that, you know, this is not tolerated.
All right, thank you very much, Dunstan Maggie Peters. I hope you make your way inside. You know, you said you're trying to stow away or something, but you know, it's only $1 or $2. Legal contribution, you can make that one, Maggie.
I'll pay for me and somebody else.
All right, so then we listen from the president of the Dominican Amateur Basketball Association. I was just joking, ladies and gentlemen. He's not going to try to stow away. He was actually just surveying the grounds outside, just making sure everything was okay. So we're at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium. Return of basketball to the stadium. Remember the glory days of the 90s when we had the Clouds and the Blazers and the Knicks and all of these top teams battling it out. X-Men as well, battling it out at the stadium. We lost it for a few years, and basketball was more or less found a home at the Lindo Park and at the Massac Hard Courts and at Benjamin's Park. But we're back at the mecca of basketball here at Windsor Park Sports Stadium, and this is the first of two semi-finals with the Pitchless Sports Club Falcons and the Ronald Charles and Associate Prowlers. 70-44 the score here. The Falcons in easy mode there, and will advance to the finals where they'll play the winner of the game between the Blazers. As alley-oop attempt there, Ramal Cowell couldn't bring that one down. And here's Dennis with that left hand layup there, just missed. And Peter Ricketts will begin. Kewan Thomas with the ball. When we look into this, dribble out the clock into the dying stages here, the fourth quarter. Game dominated by the Falcons. Under 3 minutes to go. Here's a Kenaya Lloyd, misses that one, and Craig St. Rose will come away with the rebound. McIntyre with the layup. Scores 70 to 46, 24 points. There's another three-pointer there from Peter Ricketts. That's his fourth tray of the evening. Peter Ricketts showing his range here at the Winter Park, cutting the nylon. But Douglas looking to answer, but comes up way short. Here's Dennis, who drives in, misses. Dennis will try to keep it in. Douglas again will come away with the loose ball, pops a three, looks good, and it's in. That one looked pretty good from the moment it left his hands. And it's 49 to 73. It's a bit too late now. It's Peter Ricketts again. Bang, another one. And Peter is putting on a shooting display here at the stadium. And there's Peter again with the loose ball. K1 Thomas looking to find Peter. Another free. Ah, no, that's would have been a heat check there, but Kenaya Lawyer will get the easy rebound. So the Falcons are just doing some showboating there, as they're really running away with things there. 78 to 49. Freeze off the mark there. You can see Elias Dupe there, the official, one of the officials tonight. Had a lot of work to do, was quite involved in the controversial decisions there to empty the benches, but here's a key one for three. Lovely back spin on that ball, but it's the back iron. Craig St. Rose will come forward. There's McIntyre, pops the three. That's going to be an air ball. Dennis with the lovely save. Did he keep it in? No, he didn't keep it in. So 35.9 seconds to go here in this fourth quarter. And the Falcons are going to really run away things this evening. Kenaya Lloyd at the post. And that's going to be a foul on Nathan Victor. Sends Kenaya Lloyd to the line for 2 free throws. So 17.7 seconds to go, pretty much academic at this point. And Kenaya misses the free throw. Quite an appreciative crowd here at the stadium. It's Friday evening here in Dominica. Kenaya Lloyd makes the other one. So into the final seconds there, will the Prowlers just allow the clock to wind down? 17 seconds to go. And looks like the Prowlers are pretty much going to allow Dennis to get a basket. Dennis breaks his little drought there. He gets onto the score sheet. And a desperation heave at the end there. So at the end of the game, it's the Falcons 79 and the Okay, so at the end of the game, it's the Falcons 79 and the Prowlers 51. Let's see if we can get a quick word from the captain. I believe the captain for tonight is Peter Ricketts. Peter Ricketts is the captain for this evening. Peter, it was a convincing performance for you guys. 79 to 51, the final scores. You made it look pretty easy.
Yeah, we've been training. We started training, and we pride ourselves on getting prepared in this.
Okay, we're just going to hold on. Let's see if we can get the music to just go along a little bit. All right, so we'll get back to the interview in a little bit. Just going to... All right, just awaiting Peter Ricketts. It's Peter. All right, Peter, so we're going to have to take it again. Take two.
Yeah.
All right. So, convincing win in the end for you, 79 to 51. Talk to me about that performance tonight, man.
Well, you know, fortune favors the prepared, and even though we have not been training as long as we would like to, we have been training. So it paid off tonight. I thought our team played well. We executed well on offense. I mean, we still had many turnovers, allowed them to get back in the game after we built up a 20-point lead. But we caught ourselves in the second half and took control of the game. It was unfortunate, the incident that happened, but you know, these things happen in basketball. You just have to let cooler heads prevail. But we're happy with the outcome, but we still know that we have to do much better if we want to beat any of those teams that are going to play after us, because they're both formidable opponents.
But you had it pretty good from range tonight. I think five three-pointers from my count. That's something you've been working on?
Well, actually, I was a shooting guard when I was in Canada, and when I play basketball in Dominica, they tend to put me in the paint, but I wanted at least for one season for me to be able to show the fans what I can do, you know. There's more to my game than just going inside and playing in the post. I can step back and hit and get hot from outside, as we've seen tonight. So hopefully you'll see a lot more of that in the season.
All right, so Peter, looking forward to the finals. You're going to be facing the winner of the Blazers and the Eagles, but you do have some housekeeping matters to deal with. Obviously, the DABA will probably be taking some sort of action against some of your players involved in that incident early on. Or you plan on working with what you have into the finals?
Well, regarding the incident, I'm happy that you brought that up. We at the DABA have put together actually a disciplinary committee task for this purpose, and none of the executive members sit on that committee. We have lawyers, and I think we're looking for 2 more individuals to make it 5 to take these matters to. So we want to make sure that we start. We set the tone from early on in the season. Disrespect and fighting will not be allowed and would not be tolerated. And we want all the players and fans to understand that what happened tonight was inexcusable, and we're going to make sure that actions are taken to make sure that this does not happen again.
All right. Thank you very much, Peter. Congratulations on the win. See you at the finals.
Appreciate that. Take care.
All right. There we heard it from Peter Ricketts, the captain of the Falcons team for this evening. And let's see if we can just quickly give you the stats for tonight. Okay, so let's get the top scorers for tonight.
Prowlers is Craig have 18 points, and Junior Isles have 15 points for Prowlers. And for Falcons, we have Ramal with 15 points, and Peter Ricketts with 17 points, and Q-Box with 10 points.
All right. And Q-Box, of course, is Kiwan Thomas there. So that's the scorers for tonight. Easy win for the Falcons. Coming up next, we have the Pebble Super Eagles and the Detroit Blazers. Going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with action here from the Windsor Park Sports Stadium.
Calling all fellow nature lovers. On behalf of the people of Dominica, I am delighted to announce our exciting new Work in Nature program, in which we invite citizens from around the world to live in our nature isle for 18 months on a work-from-home visa. In a year that has been incredibly difficult for millions of people across the globe, in Dominica, we have had the chance to consider how fortunate we are to be surrounded by verdant rainforests, pristine beaches, stunning waterfalls, and the crystal clear waters of the Caribbean Sea. It is our hope that with the rise in remote working, this program will allow us to share our paradise with new international friends who love the environment and cherish safety and security as much as we do. You could also become involved in some of our local initiatives to help our country become the world's first ever climate resilient nation, such as our Go Green Dominica initiative, banning all single-use plastic and styrofoam containers. With excellent health structures and infrastructure, and only an hour's time difference to New York, you will find Dominica is the perfect place to work remotely. We can't wait to welcome you to join us in our beautiful Dominica. And at this time of the morning, I believe it's time for me to go get a dive in the beautiful, crystal clear Caribbean Sea. Come join us, my brothers and sisters. Dominica is the place to be in this COVID era. Big up.
Have you sunk your feet in a river's basin? Have you yet stood at nature's edge? Have you sifted through a breeze not native to your body? Have you smiled under a new sun? Do you know the depth of a valley's desire? The chords of a rainforest song? Do you know how to be your own music? How to unleash your softest fears to a foreign shore? We glisten here like new treasures. We who wrung our hands in the wrath of hurricanes. We who have been stripped bare and still bloom. We bend with the waves and wade with mountains at our backs. We dance in the rain and love in the heat. We listen the way only we know how. We see further than we're taught, and we use the land to spell our names. We hold joy with open palms, and laughter comes like morning, every tune particular but sure. Succumb to the urge nipping at your joints. We are here, and we've been waiting on you. So do something different. Come, rediscover Dominica.
Okay, yeah. All right. Good evening, everyone. Once again, welcome back to the Winter Park Sports Stadium. It's going to be the second semi-finals here from the stadium, and now we're going to have the Paybush Super Eagles in black, Detroit Blazers in orange. Jump ball on the way, possession for the Eagles. And the easy basket there for Hendricks Hallsborough. And Hendricks Hallsborough gets the Eagles up and running. We have a traveling violation. Let's go quickly through the lineups. Kevin Nanton, Ferrani Foy, Shamar Felicity, Hendricks Hallsborough. Good pass there to Shamar Felicity. Easy cut back there, back door, and gets at the basket. And also Lennon Paul, the starting five for the Eagles. For the Blazers, the veteran team, we have Felix Thomas, Donnie Robinson, Lester Langley. That one's gone out. The Blazers, of course, coached by the veteran Jeff Jeremy, a legendary figure in Dominica's basketball. Jeff Jeremy has won a number of championships with the Blazers over the years. Alley-oop attempt there to Felicity, and it's going to be fouled. Let's see who it's on. This foul is on number 14. All right, foul on Nathan Sebastian. So remember, the winner of this game will face the Fischler Sports Club Falcons in the finals at Windsor Park. Shamar Felicity makes the first free throw. We have a little bit of a technical glitch there with the scores. We'll bring that to you as soon as it's rectified. But from the looks of it, it's 6-0 in favor of the Super Eagles. So the scores 6-0 in favor of the Eagles. Almost got away with a travel violation there. 3-pointer there from Thomas Felix. Felix Thomas. Could have been thought about it. Over to Lennon Paul. Step back three, short. And rebounded there by Lester Langley. Blazers with the advantage as 4 is down into Donnie Robinson. Good pass there. And the 6-point deficit cut to 1, 6-5. Good no-look pass there. Finds Hendricks Hallsborough. Jumper. It's rebounded by Donnie Robinson. So go to Thomas Felix. Lester Langley with it. Finds Donnie Robinson. He's still going strong after all of these years, Donnie Robinson. And rejected there by Hallsborough. Hallsborough, a lot of contact there. Jump ball is going to be the call. Lester Langley crossovers. Finds a play there for a jumper. Good shot that is. All right, so the 5 on the court for the Blazers. We have Kerry Leslie, number 15, Thomas Felix, Lester Langley, Donnie Robinson, and Nathan Sebastian. Here is a Leslie. Back to Langley. Good pass there to Leslie Donglu. And does it get the friendly bounce? Kevin Nanton will come away with it. Oh, lovely Euro step there. Good pass, good all around basketball there from the Fabus Eagles. And they're off to a very decent start here. Thomas finds Donnie Robinson. Nathan goes up, he's fouled. And the foul is on number 10. That's a Shama Felicity. Nathan Sebastian misses the first free throw. And this is the second as well, violation there. So appreciative crowd, but a quiet crowd it is for the Blazers, or for the both teams. There's a Thomas crossover there. Lovely left-handed dribble, finds Langley, swings it across to Leslie, mid-range jumper, and it goes in. Good basketball there. Passing the ball around, getting the open shot. And 8-9, Blazers now in front. Lester Langley, and he's fouled by Lennon Paul. Just confirmation there from the actually the foul was on Fewani Foy. Good drop step there from Thomas Felix. And after the sluggish start, now the Blazers, they've gone on a bit of a run. 11-8, 3-point advantage for them. Shama over to Foy. Shama with the jumper, air ball. Lester Langley looking to push. Not too many options, he slows things down. Finds Donnie Robinson. Takes out the free throw jumper there. And Nathan Sebastian unable to keep that in. We're going to have the first substitution for this evening. And we're also going to have a timeout from the Super Eagles. So 11-8 the score. Midway here through the first quarter, and this is the second semi-finals. 5 minutes 20 seconds to go in the first quarter. It's the Blazers leading by 3 points. Back here, for this witness live action again. Blazers have made a substitution. It is Javid Joseph who comes in for Nathan Sebastian. We have Lester Langley and Thomas Felix on top on the 3 forwards, or the 2 forwards on the center, being played by Donnie Robinson. 3-point attempt there from Kerwin Nanton, and it's in. Good shot off the backboard there. I know the National Bank is just a few meters away from the stadium. Not too sure if Kerwin held the bank on that shot. Javid Joseph looking to respond. Rebounded by Shama Felicity. So for Lennon Paul. Lennon Paul drives in. Bit short on the jumper as if Lester Langley. Good hands there from Nanton, but unable to keep it in. Felix with the pump fake. And good defensive hands, but it's stolen back by the Blazers. Lester Langley for three, and that's it. That looked in from the moment it left his hands. And Lester Langley is given the Blazers a 14-11 lead. Anton looking to answer, but off the back end of the rim. It's with Langley. Finds his running buddy, Thomas Felix. Donnie Robinson is blocked by Foy, gets his rebound. Good up and down, and goes in. So Donnie Robinson there showing the veteran instincts there. And it's a foul on Fiwani Foy. And it will send Donnie Robinson to the line to try to make it on a three-point play. In and out there. So the Eagles turning it over. Lester Langley pushing the fast break. Felix, lovely reverse layup. And it's now 18-11. Blazers showing their prowess there in transition. It's Lennon Paul. Finds Shama, but we have a pause. We're going to have a substitution. Okay, Teddy Rivera checks in for the Eagles. Teddy Rivera in for Fiwani Foy. Lester Langley, Javi Joseph open under the basket and he's traveled. He did shuffle that feet, or his feet there, quickly spotted by referee Murdoch. Blazers also making another substitution. Turnover there. Thomas Felix slowing things down with Lester Langley. Langley, jumper there off, a little too heavy, or that one. You can hear the coach for the Blazers, Jeff Jeremy. It's Lester Langley with the fast break. Good pass there to Thomas Felix. Thomas Felix misses the layup. Shama, alley-oop attempt to Hallsborough, misses. And it's Lester Langley over to Felix, back to Javid. Johnny Robinson is setting up first screen, is blocked by Teddy Rivera. It's Lennon Paul, Hallsborough, and a good strip there from Thomas Felix. And we're going to have a timeout there from the Blazers. So Coach Jeff Jeremy calling for time. Let's see if we can get into the Blazers hubbles.
I do not want to sub that 5. I just want to take a little pause for you to take a pause to compose all yourself, okay? Just take a little. Good going, Fenny. Good going. Don't the ball open, let him demonstrate, let him be sure. It's because only closing.
All right, just had a little word there inside of the Blazers camp. Word from the head coach, Jeff Jeremy. One or two players as well in the huddle there. Because the score is 18-11. Blazers in front after the Eagles jumped out to the early lead. Play back underway. And steal there from the Blazers. Lester Langley pushes the ball forward. Donnie Robinson. He doesn't get that one to fall. Still with the Eagles. Turned over there, and here comes Lester Langley. Pops the three. Bang! 3-pointer there for Lester Langley, and the lead's gone up to 10. 21-11. Big three there in transition from Lester Langley, and we can see how the game has evolved over the years. Back in the day, you know, in the early days, a 3-pointer in transition that blocked their strong challenge, but Hallsborough gets the loose ball and converts the basket. But I was making the point there that back in the days, a player would have been scolded by a coach for pulling up in transition to shoot a 3-pointer, but the game has evolved, and the 3-pointer is a lethal part of the evolution. As is Hallsborough's driving in, misses, and possession for the Eagles. You can see a substitution being made for the Blazers and also for the Eagles as well. Omari Williams in for the Blazers. So 24.4 seconds to go in the first quarter. 21-13, Detroit Blazers. Okay, so we don't want to apologize there for what you're seeing on this screen. This 3-pointer, a lovely shot there from Kermin Nanton. So 16-21 now the scores. Into the few seconds left in the first quarter. Javid Joseph. And he traveled there, Javid Joseph, turnover. So I think it's about 2 seconds, 2.2 seconds to go in the quarter. And that's the buzzer. And at the end of one, it's Detroit Blazers 21 and the Peebush Eagles 16. We're going to take a little break, and when we come back, we'll be back with second half action here from the Windsor Park. All right, welcome back to the second quarter action. As I say, good evening to Delvin Esprit, who's going to give me a little bit of help here on the commentary. Delvin, good evening. What's going on?
Not too bad, Gavin, and Gavin, very exciting game going on. It looks like that's the Blazers and the Eagles, the Super Eagles.
Very exciting, and Delvin, of course, good to see the crowd here at the stadium. Basketball back at the stadium after so many years, Delvin.
Oh yes, and you can see that the crowd really enjoying the atmosphere.
It's Kevin Nanton with another three. There's a push off. There's going to be a loose ball fall on the Blazers. It will be a side out there for the Eagles. So, Delvin, we saw the first semifinals. The Falcons really making light work out of the Prowlers there. And the Falcons will face the winner of this game. What were your impressions of that first game this evening?
Well, as you realize, the game started off well, but Gavin, in the end, in some certain part of the game and so on, a lot of controversy, a lot of issues and so on. But apart from that, it ended up in a situation where some of the players were ejected. But in the end, the game ended up, like as you can see, Falcons was the most dominant team, especially playing with 5 guys for maybe about a whole quarter.
That's something else. But ugly scenes, but nonetheless, we heard a statement from the DABA, the Vice President Peter Ricketts. The matter will be dealt with. Shama Felicite was looking for an explosive dunk there, but he was stripped in the end. Blazers making a substitution. Thomas Felix coming back in.
The crowd building up very nicely, Gavin. Nice little atmosphere, nice little crowd and so on. The entertainment going on, and 2 strong teams, a matter of fact, meeting there. Travel violation on Donnie Robinson, the veteran Donnie Robinson, playing for a number of years.
It's good to see Donnie Robinson still at it. Jeff Jeremy is on the sideline for the Blazers. You think Jeff Jeremy might probably feature at some point in the season, Delvin?
Yeah, well, they have to go through. They have to go through, and maybe might feature. Yes, he loves his game of basketball, so I expect him to feature soon.
Jeff Jeremy, one of the most decorated basketballers in Dominica's history. Lester Langley for free, and Omari Williams couldn't get that loose ball. It's with the Eagles. Kevin Nanton,
and Nanton in tremendous basketball form, Gavin. He has been having a very, very good season.
Very much so, Delvin, and he also had a very good off season in the Portsmouth Basketball League. There's a turnover.
Yeah, very much turnover indeed and so on. They're making the penetration, but the pass, the end pass, the product pass,
yes,
not coming proper passes at all.
It's Donnie Robinson, jumper missed. And looks like Asher Thomas that's in the game. Asher Thomas to Nanton. Nanton misses, but Shama Felicity with the tip in. Allsborough trying to keep it in. Players will come together. Oh, and the ball is gone out. And possession for the Blazers.
Yes, a matter of fact, you could see guys playing aggressive basketball and just jumping. A matter of fact, but the referee has the final say in terms of that possession. And the Blazers haven't scored as yet, I think, in the second quarter. A matter of fact,
yes, they have not scored. Yes, Omari Williams with the 3. That's not his game, but I guess he took advantage of the open shot, and then he commits the foul in open play. Good foul. Of course, you want to break up these sort of easy basket opportunities. So took one for the team, Omari Williams.
That is definitely one for the team, Gavin, because it was a 3-on-1 break, and a matter of fact, it will be a very easy basket in the end.
So here's a Nanton over to Asher Thomas. And ladies and gentlemen, do not adjust your television sets. Asher Thomas, one of the top performing artists in Dominica in terms of entertainment on the basketball court. Shama, lovely up and under, but couldn't get that one to go down. Shama Felicity. It's Thomas, lovely behind the back dribble. And Shama will come away with it. Shama, alley-oop opportunity and missed. And Nanton with the rebound, Shama with it. And Donnie Robinson goes down in a heap. I think they're going to check to see if he's okay. Yes, he looks okay.
A lot of things happening there, Gavin. As a matter of fact, the easy basket and the Eagles team making a hash out of things, as a matter of fact, in that play, because they took the rebound, but on 2 or 3 occasions, and in the 3 occasions, they missed the easy layup, Gavin.
And these easy baskets really come back to haunt you as the Blazers, the Eagles making some more substitutions. Lennon Paul, Dave Alexis coming back in. Hendricks Hallsborough also in. Danton finds Hallsborough. Lovely turnaround jumper there, Delvin.
Oh yes, a touch move, you call that, a matter of fact, on the baseline. 2 points for the Eagles.
Right, so the score's gone up 18 to 21. It's in favor of the Blazers. Bad pass there from Lester Langley. Good dribbling there from Hallsborough.
And a good block there by Nathan Sebastian. Yes, covering up there, matter of fact.
Yeah, my vision of the block was just blocked by the tent. I couldn't just make it out. But a strong drive. Nanton. Steal, no, but he stepped out of bounds. Asher Thomas. It's going to be a possession for the Eagles. So Teddy Rivers checking back in for Asher Thomas. Brief cameo there from Asher. Felix for free off the back end of the rim. Lester Langley come away with the steal and Javid with the jumper. Thomas pulls down the rebound and easy basket there in the end. For Nathan Sebastian. It looks like the veteran Linson Lynch is about to check in for the Blazers. Paul driving in and misses. Lester Langley pushing forward. Langley drives past, finds Felix, pumps brakes. Javi Joseph drives in, misses. Sebastian with the rebound, misses as well. Bit of contact there. Hallsborough. And one opportunity there. Basket is good. And the foul.
Scores 23-20. Gavin Hallsborough taking that ball all the way to the hoop.
Yeah, and I felt also it was a bit of a careless foul there from Thomas Felix. If you're fouling at that point, you want to make sure that the player does not get an opportunity to, get a shot up on the way. A bit of a careless foul there.
Definitely a careless foul and giving the opportunity for a 3-point play.
So 21-20. The Blazers haven't scored for the quarter.
No, yes, they scored a 2-point there.
They scored a
2-point there from Sebastian.
Oh, so 23-20, sorry, 23-20 the scores. And it's Lennon Paul there with the rebound.
22-23, that's the score. So they're fighting back in the game. The Eagles, the Super Eagles.
Basketball is a game all about runs. So Leslie who just checked back in there, missed the layup. Hallsborough beating the Blazers down. So poor transition defense there, Delvin, on the Blazers. And you can see Coach Jeff Jeremy not happy that immediately signaling for a timeout.
Yes, calling for a timeout because the Eagles team seems to be running away. And the Eagles team seems to be a little fitter than the Blazers team because they seem to be running more. Yeah, they seem to be running a little bit.
Here's Paul. Stolen. There's a late whistle. And what was the call?
A timeout there for the Blazers team. And you realize that the Eagles team, they really fly back in terms of taking the lead, a matter of fact, by 1.
So we have a timeout there from the Blazers. And 23-24, the Eagles in front by 1. It's been really tough for the Blazers here in the second quarter, Delvin.
Yes, a matter of fact, they only scored 2 points in the second quarter, a matter of fact, and we almost about 4 or 5 minutes going in the second quarter. So Gavin, the Eagles team, as you know, they have been playing a steady basketball, and they defeated the X-Men, they defeated the 767, and now they're in the semi-finals. So that means that they have been playing a lot of basketball. They seem to be in the tune of the basketball.
Yes, and the Eagles, of course, would have benefited tremendously from the off-season league in Portsmouth. A number of their players participated on the various teams in that Portsmouth league, and they would have some match fitness under their belts, and it's really starting to show here in the second quarter.
Yes, and you can see they running the court, and they running the court very nicely, and they're applying the pressure on the Blazers team. So it's a very good Eagles team that the Blazers are meeting there tonight.
The play underway again. Lindsay Lynch is checked in. Thomas Felix for free. And swish! Delvin, good shot there from Thomas.
Oh, yes.
The three-pointer there sort of breaks the scoring drought for the Blazers. Blazers now up by 2. 26-24. Danton is the long answer there. Miss Hallsborough pulls the loose ball. And it's going to be a foul on the Blazers.
Yeah, foul on all the players and so on. And you can see that 2 shots, the referee indicating 2 shots. A matter of fact, they look like the referee called a continuous play in terms of the ball. He was on the drive.
Yeah, so there's a foul on Linson Lynch. It's going to be 2 free throws. Hendrik Hallsborough to the line. Makes the first of 2.
Hallsborough in tremendous form. He has been playing very well, Gavin Hallsborough and Kevin Nantan.
Very well, very well. Hendrik Hallsborough. And converts on both. So
it's tied.
Tied scores here. 2 teams locked in battle. 2 juggernauts in Dominica's basketball. Lynch for 3. And Nathan Sebastian tried to keep it in. Let's see what the call is. That's a foul on number 6 on Peebush. That's Hendricks Hallsborough.
Ball on side.
So
He took the rebound, but in the end and so on, push out and so on to get the advantage.
So Lester Langley crossover. Linson Lynch is wide open. Air ball, or not air ball, it was very short. Rebound there from Nathan Sebastian. Good hustle play there from Nathan to give his team the 2-point advantage.
That's a much closer semi-final, Gavin.
And the ball given away. Thomas Felix with the left hand dribble there. Feigns. Lester Langley. Felix. Oh, what a good spot that was there. Lester Langley finds Leslie. Leslie drives in a bit too strong on the layup. Can the Eagles break the other way? Lennon Paul finds Hallsborough. There's a foul and 1.
Foul and 1, and a very tough game. And the coach had to be very careful, Gavin, to get the technical, because the coach really ball in and so on, like he's on the court playing.
Very animated there. Lester, not Lester, but Jeff Jeremy. He felt that the player was out of bounds at the time he made contact with the ball, but wasn't spotted by the officials.
1 shot for Hallsborough.
And Hallsborough takes the first and makes
extremely hot, Gavin, on the free throw line. Very, very hot, and a 1-point lead to the Eagles, 29-28.
So there's Lester Langley. Swung across to Thomas Felix. There was a brief double team. Good screen there from Leslie. Felix for 3. Rebounded by Lynch. Finds Sebastian. There's a touch there to be possession for the Blazers.
And
here's Lester Langley.
3-second violation on Nathan Sebastian down low, Gavin. Maybe it was a little too early.
Well, so with Teddy Rivera. Hallsborough to Rivera. Rivera driving in. That's Nanton, sorry. And Nanton with the bank shot there.
That's Kevin Nanton having a very
Kevin
good
Nanton.
season, Gavin.
Very good over to Lester Langley. Lynch for three. And looked very decent there, but couldn't go in.
It looks so.
There's a Kevin Nanton. Good quick pass there. Letting Paul misses, but rebounded by Hallsborough and is fouled.
And these guys are jumping down there, Gavin, and they're really using their jumping ability down low and really killing the Blazers off the board.
So it's a foul on Leslie. I think the Blazers will probably need to bring back Donnie Robinson back into the game. He has a big body. He can box out because they're losing that rebounding battle, Delvin.
Definitely, and not only that, but Hallsborough have been working them down low, and not only that, and converting his free throws. So it's very important that you get the foul, but you convert your free throw, and it seems to be extremely. A matter of fact, that's his first miss.
Bit of a full court press there, put the ball out, but the Eagles leading by 4, 32 to 28. There's Felix with Lester Langley. Langley exploiting his options. Kerry Leslie, jumper that's going to be short. Rebounded by Nathan. And Eagles got a touch on that. Ooh, and Kevin Nanton, and that will go out.
Yeah, and Kevin Nanton can also hit the free pointers, Gavin. So that is what they're afraid of, because they usually rush on him. And what he does beat the defense and go to the hoop and distribute the ball to the players down inside there. From all there.
That one hit the back end, or Lester to Lynch. Finds Leslie, he was poked in his eye. It's Lennon Paul, strong drive, couldn't get it. And there's a player down, Leslie's down, got struck in the face, and the referees, they've called a stop to play, Delvin.
Yes, a matter of fact, they're injured there to carry. We're hoping that is okay. Yeah, and a very hard player. I know Kerry very well and so on. Very hard player, and they're just getting some attention to him. And the scores, Gavin, we can tell is 30-28, and the Blazers look like they're not settled at all, Gavin, because in that quarter, and so they really, there's a few points they scored in that quarter. And look, Kerry now. Kerry seems to be playing a good game, and Kerry fall very hard. So in the end, we can see that he looked pretty good in some and so on. We can see that he look okay. So that's very good to see that Kerry is okay, and then maybe let's get a sub and so. But he looked very okay to me, Gavin. That's good sign.
He was poked in the eyes, heading off the court for further attention. He's going to be replaced by Donnie Robinson.
And a matter of fact, there's 4 veteran players on the court there. There are 4 veteran players on the court there. And I can tell you it's very, very much so, as you see Thomas Felix trying to fight.
Lester Langley missed. Thomas for free. Oh, just a bit too much on that shot. And the Eagles will come away with it, winding down the second quarter. Hallsborough with it, driving in strong. And that's gone out.
Bad pass by Hallsborough. Matter of fact, anytime you commit yourself in the air, Gavin, it's going to be very difficult to give a pass, and he committed himself in the air, so that was a problem.
That's something that's basketball 101. That's something that you're taught in the very early stages. Never leave your feet without a decision in mind.
Yes, and a matter of fact, a foul. And Sebastian getting a lot of rebound there, Gavin, and really fighting his way inside there. And he seems to be doing pretty well down there, so he has 2 free throws. We hope that he can make his 2 free throws for the Blazers team. They need those free throws.
So it's Nathan Sebastian to the line. Oh, lovely shot there. Lovely looking free throw, Delvin.
Yes,
Barely
touch.
moved the net.
Yes, we. Yes.
And Sebastian in the other one. Bit shot there. Rebounded by Robinson. And that was a bad pass there from Lester Langley. Looks like there's a foul as well on Vincent Lynch.
And I think that maybe the second or third fall. Lynch have been falling from the time he came there. As a matter of fact, 2 shots and it's a bad fall
Yeah,
by
that's
Lynch.
a bad foul. Because while he probably may have tried to stop the fast break, he's now sent Hallsborough to the line for 2 free throws. A chance to move the scoreboard over with the score, the clock, having stopped.
And Gavin, there's no stop clock. That's what I realized. Matter of fact, the 24-second shot clock and so on, there's no 24-second shot clock. So you can hold the ball as long as you reach, Gavin.
So we're just getting some information from the president on the public services system. National League to start immediately after. Okay, so we're going to have
Yeah.
okay, so let's have a
So it's halftime. It's halftime, so
we have a little bit of a situation there. The referees are going to ask the scorers to put back some more time on the clock. Looks like the clock went off before the ball was inbounded. The clock
so
started to run before.
they're solving that problem. The coach claiming the basket. A matter of fact, he don't even claiming that it's seconds, but he claiming the basket, and that's a brave move by the coach. You're claiming the basket instead of talking about the clock. He says to get some time. It's time. Yeah. So the referee, so the referee say you going to take the referee say.
And the coach Jeff Jeremy is making a very interesting point. You don't play to the buzzer, but you actually play to the referee's whistle. So although the buzzer may have went off, technically the game was still in play because the referee's whistle had not gone.
Yes. And from the time he hold the ball, and so on, the ball came out of the net. He was looking to break the ball because he realized it was a couple seconds, but they think that the time run out. So they really under set of pressure, Gavin, in terms of that and so on. So 1.2 seconds.
We're going to put back 1.7 seconds on the clock.
1.7 seconds on the clock. Yeah, 1.7 seconds on the clock. No, basket. Because they actually stopped play. They actually stopped play, and Jeff Jeremy and them
he's not happy
for
at
basket.
all.
Yeah, but they stopped play, a matter of fact, and allowed him to score. So I don't know. The boss had everybody by surprise. So it's very difficult.
But the coach is right. You don't play to the buzzer, you play to the thing. But it's a long heave, and well, that's going to be it. Thomas Felix unable to get the shot off, and that's going to be the end of the second quarter. A little bit of controversy here, but I think, this kind of things can slide.
Yeah, that 1 point, how many seconds, Gavin, took a very long time, a matter of fact, and so on. And they have been everything, Gavin, in terms of what they won. But apart from that, Gavin, I think the Eagles team had a very good second quarter.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to take a break, and we'll be back with the second half action right after this.
born of salt and sand. Shaped by the ocean winds and the Caribbean sun. I have been here forever. I'm a quiet road less traveled. The true source of adventure. I am the nature island.
It's time to go back in time.
Yo, one love. Say what about the one heart? One heart. Say what about the let's get together and feel alright? Hear the children crying. Hear the children crying. Saying give thanks and praise to the Lord, and I will feel alright. Saying let's get together and feel alright.
Right, so welcome back to the second half action here from the Windsor Park, the Blazers and the Eagles. The Eagles leading at 33 to 29. As we have Delvin Espy with us once again. Delvin, a very interesting finals. There's not the runaway that we saw in the first game. Evenly contested matchup here.
Yes, and it's a semi-final, Gavin, as you said, and so on. And the Eagles team up by 33-29, so just only by 4 points. And as you know, the second half, well, I always know basketball is won in the second half. How well you play in the second half, that the game will go. And we can see that the excitement is there. You can see the supporters of the Peebush on one side. You can see the supporters of the Falcons also there. And we're just hoping that the second half can end up and play very nicely among the teams.
And not just the game is won in the second half, but most times the game is actually won in the third quarter. Third quarter, very crucial. But let's see how it unfolds. It's Sebastian, strong drive there, and he's fouled. Foul is on Hendricks Halsbro.
And Hendricks Halsbro. Yes, and a matter of fact, Sebastian having a very good time on the free throw line, a matter of fact, whole night, a matter of fact, he missed that free throw.
But I think he's made one free throw, and he's missed quite a few. He's been to the line for many occasions. Makes that the second. So 33 to 30. A bit of miscommunication there, and useless, senseless, I should say, turnover.
And a crucial call there for number 6 because he's in foul trouble, so you have to go down very early. So the Blazers team should take advantage of that. Halsbro off the court.
That could be key there to this match. A strong driving layup there from Langley, misses. Rebounded by number 12, who's just come in. And here's Langley. Carey Leslie, a bit too strong. But Thomas Felix gets the rebound. Lead down to 1. 33-32. Blazers going on a quick run there. Alley-oop attempt for Foy. Rejected there by Nathan Sebastian. A good help defense from him. Sebastian finds Leslie. Leslie's fouled by Foy, and Leslie will head to the line for 2 free throws.
And the Blazers team seems to be running now, Gavin and son, and they have as you realize that they might have the advantage because the Halsbro's off the court with about a free fall, so it's very difficult for them in terms of the defensive and the jumping ability.
Yes, 3 fouls on Hendricks. I felt maybe it was a bit early to take him out of the game, Delvin. 3 fouls, we could maybe try to see if he could make it through the quarter. Leslie misses. Appeals for loose ball foul, but not given by the referees. Donnie Robinson down in the post. Leslie's fall from behind and 1. That's a foul on number 7 for the Eagles. That's Foy. It's another foul for him, and he's going to be substituted. Back comes Terry Rivera, number 9 for the Eagles.
Yeah, 34-33 in favor of the Blazers team. They're up by 1.
Misses that one, rebounded, and
by Nathan against Sebastian, working them guys down low in terms of the rebound.
so 4-point play. So the Blazers on a run here. The Eagles haven't scored yet in the third quarter. Remember I told you, Delvin, the third quarter can be key to this game. Lester Langley, strong layup. I believe there was a whistle. No, it wasn't. A lot of contact there, but it wasn't given. Shama driving in. Strong and good challenge there. Here comes
and very
Thomas.
strange, as a matter of fact, the guy slapped the board and Gavin, you're not so allowed to do that, Gavin. I
Should have
surprised
been
him
a
to the basket,
goaltending,
yes.
Here's Donnie Robinson, lovely drop-off pass there, and the Blazers really finding the groove here in the third quarter there. 38-33, the lead,
Yes.
Delvin. And air ball there. Here comes Thomas Felix. Felix in and out. Felix misses. Felix gets his rebound. And the Eagles, they've called for timeout.
Definitely, Gavin, they have to call for timeout, and so the Eagles seem to be under a lot of pressure, matter of fact, and so on. Hosborough has only 3 fouls, and he actually went down the court and so on, 3 fouls. So it's very strange, and so, but
So the game has really changed since Hendricks Hosborough got
went down
that
the
third
court.
foul.
Yes, and it's very strange to see that. Because I don't know if you can do that in basketball. When a guy taking a layup and you can hit the board,
No,
and you're not allowed to
you're
that,
not
and the
allowed to do
referees
that.
missed that call.
That's a
So
goaltend.
That's a goaltend and so on, and they should have taken that call there and so on because he slapped the board. But as you know that the referees can't see everything, Gavin. So they're just doing their best what they can for the time.
Yeah, they're human, and you know they will miss the odd call or two. But nonetheless, it's been a very impressive run for the Blazers. And let's see how the Eagles can regroup. All right, so play back on the way. And the Eagles need a basket. They need to put an end to that drought. Good defense there from the Blazers. Last touch by the Blazers. Possession for the Eagles.
Yeah, the Blazers stepping up the defense.
So here we go again. Eagles. Way for Nanton. Good pressure defense from the Blazers on top. 2 free zone. But there was a little
Lovely
bit of a
basketball.
breakdown there. Breakdown there in the back. I think the forwards are playing just a little bit too high, and it allowed the number 12 player just to sneak in behind the defense.
Yes, and Hosborough again because they had to double team him. So in the end, and so they had to double team him, and so it put a little pressure.
There's Donnie Robinson fading away. But Delvin, that's where you have to be aware of your surroundings. Donnie was being marked by Hendricks Hosborough. Hendricks Hosborough has 3 fouls. You don't fade away, but you look to take, you want to sort of take the attack to Hosborough, force him to make a decision as to whether he will challenge that shot or not. But fading away, Hosborough will live with that every day.
Every day, Gavin, and smart basketball by you, Gavin. You could see that in terms of because he had 3 fouls already, so he will not challenge the shot. As a matter of fact, he'll allow the guy to take his shot and hoping to get a rebound. And Donnie Robinson did not take the ball to him.
Take the ball to him. Initiate the contact and let the referees make a decision. It's Lennon Paul for 3. And that's a good shot there. Breaking that scoring drought. Well, that's a 5-0 run now.
Yes, a 5-0 run. They're down by 2. Down by 2, 40-38.
So let's see how the Blazers will respond. Leslie got away for travel. Robinson gets the rebound. Robinson with the jumper, a bit short. Leslie scrambled there. And the Eagles will come away with it. Nanton, good fast break there. Misses the easy layup. Oh my gosh, Delvin.
Yes, it was an easy layup, Gavin, and in the end, Nanton missed an easy layup. A matter of fact, the ball, it come off the blade. But as you know, Gavin, the referee's in control, and so, but an easy layup they missed by Nanton.
40-38. Donnie Robinson, Hosborough. Donnie Robinson backing down, taking it to Hosborough. And there's another foul. Sends Nathan Sebastian to the line. But that was much better from Donnie Robinson. And you could see that Hosborough really couldn't defend that shot. He just had to stay with his arms up and hope for the best. And that's what Donnie Robinson has to do. Take the attack to Hendricks Hosborough.
Yes, but he's still backing away, taking that fade away when he's supposed to be going into Hosborough and trying to create that fall, Gavin.
Sebastian airball. Oh gosh. Looks like Sebastian is seeing another rim somewhere else.
Gavin, that's a terrible free throw. Matter of fact, that free throw was short by almost a feet or more.
Oh, foot here. Sebastian again. Oh,
That's a much better free throw.
one. And makes 1 out of 2. So the score is 41-38. Blazers with a slim lead. Paul misses on the 3 there. Langley finds Robinson, and Robinson's fouled.
That's too short, Gavin?
Well, he was in the act of shooting.
I thought he was passing the ball. I just see he was looking to pass the ball for the man caught, and I was
Well, let's
surprised.
put it that way. He was in the upward motion.
Okay,
So
we can use that.
he can so whether he was going to pass or shoot, he was in the upward motion. So Donnie Robinson to the line for 2. Makes the first. And you can see the form there from Donnie Robinson. That's textbook as to how you should take your free throw. And that referee's just going to stop play there.
The coach might be in serious trouble there, a matter of fact, and so on. They're talking to the coach and so on several times and so on. So that coach might be in serious trouble. They might give him his first warning and maybe eject him from the area. He has to be very careful. His players try to tell him to take it easy, take it easy. That
And the referees, Murdoch and Gary Benjamin, having a discussion there at center court.
yes, with the senior referee, Murdoch. I don't know what they're discussing and so on, but you have to be very careful because Gary, no nonsense, might just give a technical.
Remember, Gary Benjamin is also officer of the law, police officer, and Douglas Murdoch is an attorney at law. So the full arm of the law here officiating this game. I don't think you can ask for anything better than that. It's Donnie Robinson with the other free throw. Rims in and out. Javid comes away with the rebound. Langley is looking to lay it off to Donnie Robinson. And Kirby Nanton there with the strong layup there on the other end, making them pay for that turnover. Donnie Robinson finds Javid with the mid-range jumper, air ball. And a bit of a bad pass there.
Gavin, I can understand young guys playing basketball, not thinking the game and watching the game. You can't be running for ball, dribbling as a guard, and not putting up your head very early to see where the pass is and so on. And after throwing the ball for no man, a matter of fact, his team is in black and the other team is in orange. And a matter of fact, all pass you'll call that, Gavin, in a very tight semi-final match.
Thomas Felix is wide open for 3. Connect. Last touch by the Eagles. It's going to be Blazers basketball.
Blazers up by 2, 42-40.
So we have a very, very close game here. This second semi-final. Remember, the winner of this game will face the Pichle Sports Club Falcons in the finals on the 25th of July. Or I should say what's left of the Pichle Sports Club Falcons, because they definitely will be missing some players in that final following what transpired in the...
Yeah, but they still have a good 5, Gavin. I can tell you,
yes,
have a
they
good 5
will
because they have
have-
the
they will have
veteran
good five.
Levi. They have the veteran Levi. He can play.
No,
because-
actually Levi is the coach, and Levi is actually registered or was registered with another team. That's your team, Delvin.
Yeah, but
Old
we did,
school.
yeah, but we did not play in the thing, so
Yeah,
you have
but-
advantage. You can play.
But I don't think he was registered with the Falcons at the start of the season. But anyway, here's Donnie Robinson and taking it strong to the hole. The Eagles just breaking down there with their interior defense. Not too sure what exactly Hendricks was trying to do there.
Yeah. Bad pass by Hendricks.
And that,
Yeah, that is a foul. Yeah, that's
moving
a good call by the referee. The referee
Well
saw it.
spotted there.
It was a little too late by Donny. The idea was good, but it was a little too late.
good call there from Douglas Murdoch. And not much arguments there. That looked like a travel, but Danton has lost it. It's Lester Langley. Just slowing things down. Over to Felix Joseph. There was a foul there. There was another foul there. Lots of contact, Delvin.
Tough basketball. Tough basketball, Nonglu. Nothing easy inside there, Gavin.
Lots of contact. You could hear the slap there from our vantage point, but it's now with Lester Langley. Langley to Thomas Felix. Robinson. Turnaround shot and good. So spinning away from the double team was Donnie Robinson. The score is now 46-40. It's a 6-point game. That was a lovely shot there.
Oh yes, good 3-point answer. They were expecting him to miss, but in basketball you don't take those type of chances, Gavin. Down by 3.
It's a 3-second violation on the Blazers. Another turnover for them. To be mindful of these sort of violations, especially at this level. These are two Premier League teams.
Two good Premier League teams, a matter of fact, and so on in battle at the Windsor Park.
It's Hallsborough. Strong driving layup there from Kirby Nanton amongst the trees. Smallest player on the court, getting that one out to go down there.
Big move there by that youngster. Big move. 46-45 in favor of the Blazers.
Again, down low to Robinson. Again, you could hear the slaps. Nothing given by the referee. And Hallsborough with it, and basket for the Eagles.
And a matter of fact, you realize that the Eagles team running and the Blazers team seems to be tired. Some of the players very tired there.
There's Donnie Robinson again and again, another strip. And Donnie Robinson is not happy there, and there's a technical foul has been called by the referee. Let's get the... Oh, so it's a technical foul on 12 Black. For a moment there, I thought it would have been a technical foul on the Blazers for arguing a call, but looks like something happened during the fast break. And number 12 has been whistled for a technical foul.
Very strange, Gavin. We did not see anything. We just saw that the ball was down, then they make a move, and all of a sudden we hit that the referee called a technical. So the referee have to reverse that call. It looked like, because I don't see.
Let's see. So let's see if we can get a confirmation. All right, so it's an unsportsmanlike foul, which is called a number 12. So there must have been some unsportsmanlike behavior that we didn't catch during that fast break. So spotting by the official in ISQP. So it's going to be 2 free throws for the Blazers when play resumes after this timeout.
And the ball on the side.
Possession of the ball. So unsportsmanlike foul there. So that could be crucial in this game. It's a very close game. Blazers down by 1, chance to get 2 points on the line and still retain possession. So this could be a very good possession for the Blazers.
And Gavin, if you realize that when the Eagles get the break, they are running the Blazers, they're very thin. So Blazers will have to play much better defense. If they win that game tonight and they play against the Falcon, they have to be a little quicker with Ramal Kam and those guys. And they're not looking fit at all. To me, some of the guys struggling because you can see 3 of the guys up there, and the majority of the Blazers guys down there, they're really not fast at all, Gavin.
Yes, really struggling for fitness, but you also have to know, Delvin, is just the preseason, so a lot of guys are getting their fitness back. We haven't had basketball for quite a long while in Dominica. I believe since Hurricane Maria, we haven't had a real National League. So this is the first National League that we're having since 2017. So That gives you an idea. That's what, 4 years? Almost 4 years.
Almost 4 years, Gavin. We had I think we had a business league.
We had a
in St.
business
Joseph,
league
yeah,
in St. Joseph.
Yeah, that was just
But
about 2 years ago.
Was that after the hurricane or before?
Well, I trying to remember,
I'm trying
Gavin.
to remember myself. But it was quite a long while ago. As first free throw taken there. Thomas Felix again to the line. And misses. So he misses both free throws. So the Blazers delve in, down by 1.
The intensity building up, Gavin.
Intensity really building up, and it's going to shape up for a very, very interesting fourth and final quarter. It's not going to be the dull one that we saw before in game 1 when the game was pretty much decided. Lester Langley for 3.
You can see how fast those guys was. You can see how those fast those Eagles guys moving, Gavin, the out there.
And that's too easy, Delvin. That's too easy. That's really poor transition defense there. The Blazers really falling asleep at the back there. And it's stolen. It's a fast break opportunity. Lester Langley, good challenge, but got no help, Delvin.
No,
Lester was the only one on hustling back on defense.
Gavin, when you're not fit, is a different situation altogether. I keep telling you that whole night. A matter of fact, and so on, they're very, very slow. A matter of fact, the Blazers team. They're very, very slow. They're very, very slow. You see that they're very slow. They're a matter of fact.
And it's showtime, Devin. Timeout for the Blazers.
And the coach calling for a timeout there, matter of fact, and hoping that he'll get it.
So it's a foul on number 6. So the Blazers are asking for a timeout. Game just starting to swing away from them there. Lovely off the backboard dunk there from Hendricks Hallsborough.
And Gavin, that's a foolish foul. A matter of fact, you up. A matter of fact, you have 3 fouls and you actually go and create a foul and give yourself in trouble. And have 4 fouls now and have to stay out of the most of the fourth quarter.
And the last time he went to the bench, the Blazers went on a run. So just trying to clarify things there at the scorer's table. But it means now that Hendricks Hallsborough is going to be on the bench for a significant portion of the remainder of this game. Picking up his 4th foul, Delvin. And the last time he was on the bench, we saw the Blazers really outplay the Eagles. So this could be a
1:42 time.
1.2 seconds?
Yeah, 1.42. Yes.
Right.
1:42 to go. And it was crucial. It was crucial. And they went on a run, a matter of fact. You remember that very well.
So here's Joseph over to Lester Langley. And Thomas drives in, misses. Blazers can't seem to buy a basket right now. There's a jump ball is a signal. The referee wasn't quite clear as to who got the last touch. The referees just huddling there, just trying to clarify. I saw official Jupi pointing the Blazers basketball.
No, it's black ball, a matter of fact.
Right.
He had a strong case.
But it's actually Eagles basketball. So 53-46, the Eagles up by 7. And then in Paul to Nanton, wide open, bang, bang.
And Nanton extremely hot, Gavin.
Lead up to 10, Delvin. The Eagles gone up to 10 and Eagles looking comfortable. How will the Blazers respond? Thomas, Lester Langley wide open. Misses, rebounded by Sebastian, puts it up, doesn't get it, gets his own rebound. There's a block there, and looks like player stepped out of bounds.
Yes, Gavin. A matter of fact, step out of bounds. It was a good. A matter of fact, you say that's a block from at the back.
Donny Rivera again spinning. Donny Robinson, sorry, goes up again. This time he gets the call, and he'll head to the line for 2.
And Gavin is very, very tough down there. It's not an easy road down there at all because the guys are them challenging everything down there. And Robinson and them will have to really have to look to get the ball in the net.
So foul on Teddy Rivera. So Donny Robinson to the line for 2 free throws. Just over 8 seconds to go. Donny makes the first. Donny to the line for the second. Can't makes it. So cuts the lead down to 8. And the Eagles, probably not aware of the clock. So how much time's left on the clock? So possession for the Blazers.
That's a bad turnover, matter of fact.
Very bad one. Thomas for free, contested. In and out, gets the rebound. Sebastian. Thomas goes up, misses. And a chance there. Out of bounds it goes. 0.6 seconds to go in the quarter. Bad play there from the Eagles.
Bad play. Matter of fact, they didn't have to go for a free. They could have drive to the basket and score easy too instead of trying to pass the ball for a free. So really foolish basketball there for there. But as a matter of fact, it was a 4-on-1, Gavin, and they threw that opportunity away.
So 56 to 48, 0.8 seconds to go. Enough time to catch and shoot. And that will be the final whistle. And at the end of 3 quarters, it's the Eagles 56, the Blazers 48. Blazers down by 8 as we head into the final 10 minutes of this game. Delvin, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with the 4th quarter right after this.
The final quarter, so there's nothing after that, and you can take it from all there. Lester Langley drive into the hoop, misses. You see what I'm talking about? There's always a 2-on-1.
Appeals for a foul, but the referees now blowing the whistle. What's going to be the decision? A technical foul on the Eagles. So remember, the Eagles were appealing for a foul there, and player must have said something that didn't resonate well with the officials.
I just find that the ref is giving a lot of technical tonight, and we just hope that it ends well.
So Donny misses the free throw there. The Blazers need this sort of easy points. They need to score when the clock has stopped, Delvin, to get themselves back into the game, because it's the last quarter and the Eagles are the running team. Because Donny going up, just getting a second chance for the Blazers. Felix misses. Felix again, and get. They have to work hard for that basket. Pressure defense there. For three, looks good. In and out there. Yeah. So here's a Thomas Felix now with the ball. Swings it over to Langley, finds Robinson. Looked like he got away for an extra step, but rebounded by, was it Sebastian?
Sebastian having a fine time down low, Gavin. A matter of fact, whole night he have been benefiting from offensive rebound.
And there you see, Delvin, what is happening there. The Blazers, they've slowed the game down and they're running a more efficient half-court offense. And as a result of that, it's not giving the Eagles an opportunity to break in transition where they can take advantage of their, fitness and whatnot and run.
Yes. A matter of fact, only down by 4.
It's Felix over to Langley for 3. Shot there, air ball. You can see Langley immediately apologizing there to his teammates. Shama Felicity, who's just checked back in. Nanton with the mid-range jumper, rebounded by Felicity. Over to Paul, quick 3, in and out. And Johnny Robinson gets the rebound. Again, Delvin, that was a poor basketball from the Eagles. You had a second chance, a chance to reset, get something. A good pump fake there from Thomas Felix, and gets the friendly roll. And the
Very friendly roll, down by only 2.
Down to 2. It's just a 2-point game as are the Eagles with it. Nanton in and out. And that's going to be a foul on Shama. And he's immediately just checking up on Lester Langley. It's a bit of sportsmanship there being showed by Shama.
Everything seems to be going well. A matter of fact, for the Blazers, they're taking advantage of maybe some poor basketball by the Eagles, and the Eagles will have to blame themselves for what is going on, Gavin.
Delvin, I must say, quite an appreciative crowd here at the stadium. It's Thomas Felix backing down. Lester Langley is wide open for 3. Looks like Shama got a touch onto that. No, he didn't. It was an air ball from Lester Langley.
That's the second air ball, Langley, a matter of fact.
But he's a streaky shooter, so he's going to continue shooting. This is Lennon Paul, marked by Thomas Felix. Shama, lovely elevation there, but the jumper fell short. Looked like Shama got up on the elevator, but here's Lester Langley driving, and it goes in. Will the basket count? Yes, it is. Yes, it does, I should say. And it's a foul on Lennon Paul. And And immediately Hendrik Holzbro with his 4 fouls is checking back into the game. Remember Hendricks. So Lester Langley to the line. And misses. And there's going to be a foul. Loose ball foul there on the Blazers. So the scores are tied, Delvin. So both teams have been going on runs throughout the course of the game. At the start of the game, it started off with the Eagles, with the early advantage. Then we saw the Blazers going on that run, and the Blazers were looking like they were going to run this game wide open. Then the Eagles went on another run, and right now it's the Blazers, and we're level here at the stadium. It's 56 all. Thomas Felix with the steal, lovely behind, between the leg dribble, Lester Langley, and he's fouled. So the defense there from the 2 guards, Delvin, Thomas and Lester, stepping up, getting the turnover, and Lester breaking there on the fast break, and he'll head to the line for 2.
Yes, as a matter of fact, the Blazers seems to be running, but as you realize, Gavin, it's a lot of time to go in the game, and the scores are tight, so the Blazers can take the lead now and misses. He misses again from the free throw line. And if you realize that everything happening, but Kevin Nanton yet to touch the ball in terms of having a shot or even attacking the ball, so it's very strange type of basketball here played by the Super Eagles team. They're not using their players at all.
Leicester makes 1 or 2. 57, 56 is a 1-point game. We're here in the 4th quarter. It's a serious time now. Strong drive there, misses. Rebounded by Holzbro. He too is a bit too strong off the glass. And there's a foul. There's a foul on Leslie. Reaching foul there, Delvin.
Referee call a foul there, matter of fact, ball on side. A foul, the referee call a foul.
Hendricks Holzbro is going to be stolen there. Good ball forward to Lester. Lester rejected there. And there's going to be a foul. But that was a good hustle back play there from Teddy Rivera to reject Lester Langley. Good defensive play there, Delvin.
5 fouls, Gavin, bonus.
So that's the 5th foul in the quarter, so it's bonus penalty. And it's the 4th foul on Teddy Rivera. No, you can't get it somebody at the end of the basket. You have to get it before. You have to get it before. No, you can get it. So, of course, the players just need to always get themselves familiar with the rules, Delvin. You cannot get a substitution between the free throws. It's not the NBA. In the NBA, you can, but at this level, FIBA rules, you'll get the substitution either before the free throws or you get it after the free throw if the basket has scored, on the next dead ball, I should say.
Yeah, a lot of times the players believe, the players believe that, Gavin, and they're not familiar with the rules.
That's the influence of the NBA on FIBA. But anyway, we continue. It's going to be another foul.
And a matter of fact, a foul. 2 shots. Very tight game, Gavin. I don't know if we'll see some overtime or some free overtimes tonight. Can never tell.
But that would be good for the fans, to get some bonus basketball if this game goes into overtime. But I'm quite sure neither one of the 2 teams are looking forward to that. They want to get things done in regulation. As Nanton misses the first free throw. Anton makes the second. So 57-58. Blazers leading by the slimmest of margins possible. Thomas finds Langley. Langley thought about it. No, Thomas will drive. Thomas goes in and is fouled. So 5 minutes and 38 seconds to go.
Lots of time, Gavin.
Lot of time, lot of time. Here's Thomas Felix to the line. Makes the first. Generally a good free throw shooter. And at this point in the game, the free throws are crucial. Felix again. Misses. And it's Nanton with the rebound. Nanton, lovely drive. Shama misses. Easy layup there. Delvin. And Langley now will drive. He's fouled and he'll head to the line for two.
No, it's a
Was
pushing
offensive foul. Wow. So referee Murdoch spotting the use of the forearm there.
How many fouls there? No bonus as yet? I know, but I will wrestle them with black button bonus.
All right, so both teams in bonus in the penalty. Shama down low, misses. Shama with the rebound. Teddy drives. Misses. Shama with the tip in. So the poor boxing out there from the Blazers.
Game tie, Gavin.
And the game is tied. Donny, Robinson, Turner, spin around, lovely fade away shot there, spinning away from the defense, and he's giving the Blazers a 2-point lead. (61-59). Three-point attempt. Bang! And the Eagles have a 1-point lead.
Very tough game, Gavin. Going down to the wire there. Just under 4 minutes to play, Gavin.
It's going to boil down to who can execute best in the half-court setup, because the Blazers have made things very simple. They're going to pound and grind. Leslie with the jumper, and the Blazers are back up by 1. Nanton driving in. Strongly up there, Nanton there.
Lovely basketball. And the coach getting...
And the foul. So a chance for a 3-point play.
And the coach not impressed at all with his defense. That's a lovely layup, Gavin, a matter of fact.
So 64-63, 1-point game. And it's a Kirby Nanton to the line to make it a 2-point game.
Four minutes, 1 second.
Okay, just over 4 minutes to go.
For one.
Nanton to the line. And makes it. So it's a 2-point game.
It's going down to the wire, Gavin. Going down to the wire, Gavin. And they'll have to defend. They'll have to defend those two shooters there because...
Sebastian couldn't hang on to it, but Leslie gets the loose ball, but throws it
and
away.
A matter of fact, a dunk. We've seen a dunk.
Shama finishes it and he misses. Shama was going for 4-time and he commits the useless foul at the other end. And you can see Hendricks Holzbro is quite upset there that Shama Felicity committed that foul, because he's going to send Lester Langley to the line for 2 free throws. So already he missed the wide open dunk, and then he committed the useless foul, and it's going to be 2 free throws for the Blazers.
A matter of fact, he took all his time in the world, Gavin, a matter of fact, and went for that dunk. And a matter of fact, he was rejected by the rim, a matter of fact. And it was a serious rejection of the rim.
So for a moment there, I thought the referees are going to overrule the decision and call an unsportsmanlike foul.
Yeah.
But doesn't look so.
And we're waiting to see what happened in there in terms of what is going on. The Blazers still appealing for the bonus and so on. Yeah, so he was arguing the call of the referee. So we're just getting that clarified. The excitement at the Windsor Park, a dunk missed by Felicity. A matter of fact, one of the easiest dunk you can think of attempt. A matter of fact, he was cleared and was rejected by the rim. And the referees, in the end, they're getting a technical foul somewhere wrong. Some heated display. And we're asking the coach maybe to move across because you don't want to give your team any more technical because that's the last quarter in the game. So you have to be very careful. A matter of fact, and so the referees in full control. And it's supposed to be. Yes, a matter of fact, I think he was right, Gavin, in terms of a bonus. It's supposed to be, because it's supposed to be out there and so on. So you go query in. But at least you can query. But maybe in the manner, Gavin, that he maybe spoke to the referee for. Maybe the referee was not pleased.
No, well, I heard it from myself. He just said we are in bonus. Okay, so it seems like it's going to even out. All ends well in the end. So the Blazers were now supposed to head to the line for 2 free throws.
So who is the person that was fouled?
Lester Langley was the player fouled.
And a matter of fact, the crowd, Gavin, we might just see some overtime. You know, it's looking like an overtime I've seen there, but as you said, that one of the teams looking to do it all the way, a matter of fact, and the Eagles, they're throwing up. $65, 63.
Right, so 65-63 is the score. Eagles, Nanton for 3, misses. Hallsborough with the rebound. Hallsborough go up strong and Hallsborough gets the basket.
And the Eagles up by 4.
And the Eagles are up by 4.
Yeah, 67-63, Gavin. A very tough match, and Lester Langley and Felix Thomas will have to.
Well, Felix Thomas is wide open, but he wasn't spotted. But he had a good pass there.
A matter of fact, the ball, it turned out to be a good pass, but it was a bad pass because the guys intercept that ball and they could have easily.
Yes, but Thomas Felix was wide open. He wasn't spotted. Nanton with the ill-advised shot there. And Leslie is down in a heap.
And the crowd roaring, a matter of fact. A very excited game, Gavin. 69-65 in favor of the Eagles team, a matter of fact. And Kerry, they're looking for a timeout. I don't think that coach might have a very long career in coaching, Gavin, because as a coach, he's supposed to have a little more patience, a matter of fact, Gavin, and they're waiting for the timeout and so on. Let's see if they get the timeout.
They had another time. Okay. All right. So again, Delvin, it's how would I put it? We haven't been involved in a national league for a while, so everybody's a bit rusty, you know. So the officials, the players, everything. But in instances like that, just want to educate for the benefit of the viewers. There was a concern that the Blazers did not have a timeout. And the scorer was trying to verify if the Blazers had a timeout before deciding to buzz the whistle. You don't do that. The coach or a player asks for a timeout, you give them the timeout. If they do not have a timeout, then a technical foul is given to the team asking for a timeout to stop the game.
Which they did not have.
Which they did not have. But in that case, they did have a timeout, and they used their final timeout.
Yes, and it's a very crucial timeout. And Gavin, with about 2 minutes, 35 seconds to go, and the Eagles up by 4. So it's really, really going to tell and so on. It might just be two teams. It might just be two teams from the odd district playing in Roseau. And the Blazers some Massac. Well, mainly from the odd district and so on. But a very, very close match in the end, Gavin. And the teams are really good. And as we Horsborough making a very, very important. And I thought it was a silly foul to pick up his fourth foul. And that was a concern to me. And the medics.
2 minutes and change to go. Don't know why we go with this one. Will we have 2 points in the final? Will it be an
So Lynch has checked in. Linson Lynch has checked in for the Blazers. They're desperately in need of some points. So that means
but they have to mark both less. Thomas
for 3. Thomas for free. Way off. Donny gets the rebound. Langley will drive. Swings out to Lynch for 3. Air ball. Thomas Felix gets it. And it's another chance. It's over to Langley's. Langley for free. Off the front end. Misses. Blazers getting another chance. Linson Lynch for free. And misses. And this time the Eagles will come away with it. But the Blazers couldn't have asked for a better sequence. There are a number of second chance opportunities, and there's the foul. Which is Horsborough to the line.
That is a number of attempts at a 3-point, Gavin. And maybe they could have gone for the easy 2 instead of going for a free, Gavin, because there's a lot of time that they could have gone in for the 2 and maybe break it down to 2, but they decided to go for a free, which was not needed, Gavin, because there's a lot of time to play in the game.
I agree with you, Delvin. It was not needed, but at least they were not contested shots. They were wide open shots, good looks at the basket, as Horsborough misses the first one there. And with your premier shooters, guys like Linson Lynch, Lester Langley, Thomas Felix, these are the kind of guys you want in this kind of situation, taking these kind of shots. Yes, they could have probably tried to get an easy 2 as Horsborough makes the second one. So the lead is now
by 5.
But they were at least wide open shots.
Very much wide open. As a matter of fact, they were too wide open, as a matter of fact. That's why maybe they were missing them.
All right, Langley again for 3. And he goes in, bang, the lead's down to a 2. 70 to 68. And the full court press there from the Blazers is broken. Teddy reverse, strong drive to the lane.
All the way, a matter of fact.
All the way, lead back up to 4. Lynch with it. And that's the foul, bad foul there from Revere.
From Lantern.
Sorry, Lantern. And it will send Thomas Felix to the line for 2.
One minute, 21 seconds.
1 minute and 21 seconds to go. It's a 4-point game. Thomas Felix heading to the line for 2 free throws. Crucial free throws. And misses the first. But he still has a chance to cut it to a 1-possession game. 72 to 68. Thomas Felix makes the second. So it's a 1-possession game. A minute and change to go here. Full court press again from the Blazers as they're looking to try to get a trap. Linson Lynch. And Excellent
Lovely ball.
basketball.
Lovely
Excellent
basketball there from the Eagles team.
Breaking that full court press, Delvin.
Travel.
There's a
That one is travel for sure.
There's a travel.
Yeah, he's a matter of fact, he sleep a matter of fact, and he hold the ball and he travel with it, Gavin. And Gavin, we down to 1 minute 3 seconds to go into the fourth quarter.
So crucial turnover there, and the looks of it, the Blazers could be bowing out here in this the knockout semi-finals. Fighting there for the steal. Remember, there's no shot clock as Nanton drives in, and Lennon Paul will reset. The Eagles are quite aware that there's no shot clock, and Lindsay Lynch will commit the foul to stop the clock.
There's no shot clock, a matter of fact. So that's why I'm talking. Even if you play good defense, there's nothing for you to reward in terms of good defense.
Well, we don't want to be too critical, Delvin, but you have to call it as it is. At that level of basketball, to not have a shot clock, it's quite disappointing.
Very disappointing, Gavin. Very disappointing. Because if you play good defense, you can't get reward for good defense.
But exactly. And if you're able to dribble out for a minute, 2 minutes, whatever, you know.
That's long-term basketball, Gavin.
But misses both free throws. So in the end, a good foul from Lindsay Lynch. Can the Blazers cut into that lead now? Down by 5. The Blazers, Lester Langley forces a 3. Way off there, and I think that will pretty much sum up things for the Blazers as he commits the foul. He sends Nanton to the free throw line. 26.9 seconds to go in this fourth quarter.
A matter of fact, you give a lot of seconds. It's 24, Gavin. A matter of, so you give them 2 extra. So it's bonus, a matter of fact, Nanton.
Well, we have 2 clocks actually, Delvin. So we're taking the clock from the official scorers.
Official scorers.
Yes, the clock that we have here on Vivian TV is sort of something to guide us there, but it's not the official clock.
Yeah, but it seems
it's
to be
pretty
very
close.
Yeah, it's very consistent, a matter
Pretty
of
close.
fact.
And we want to credit our technicians. He's doing quite a good job having to score and time at the same time as 1 out of 2 is made, so it should be a 6-point game. Is Lynch for 3. In and out. That one was halfway down. Lester Langley for 3 is blocked. And Langley again for 3. And the misses. And Hendricks Hosbrough will come away with it. Well, looked like a lot of contact, but it wasn't given. That's the final whistle, ladies and gentlemen. And at the end of the 4 quarters here this evening, it's the Eagles 75. The Eagles 75 and the Blazers 69.
Yes, Gavin, a very exciting match, Gavin, in there. And Gavin, a lot of shots. We saw a lot of shots, and nothing happened, Gavin, a matter of fact. And in the end there, you see the Eagles pulling through there, and the spectators congratulating them there for that victory there. Eagles really having a good time.
All right, so Delvin, I've caught up with the captain of the Eagles team, Dave Alexis. Final scores 75-69 in favor of the Eagles. Dave, what did you make of that performance tonight from your team?
It was a good performance by the team. I think we have pretty much more to give. It was a decent performance because the job is not done. We still have the finals to play. But I just want to say congratulations to Super Eagles and Blazers play a hard-out game. They give us a good game and give the crowd something nice.
It was a game of tremendous runs. At one point, you guys were looking pretty comfortable. The Blazers got themselves back in. What exactly transpired?
Yeah, definitely basketball is about runs. But at the end of the day, it's who wanted more. You know, I think tonight we played a lot of physical defense, and I think that was the critical part of the game.
Looking forward to the finals now against the Falcons. Tough opponents, nonetheless. What do you think?
Well, that's a very damn good team. Pardon my language. That's a very good team. We just need to be prepared. Again, we come in for a game plan and we execute it just like we did throughout the entire Knockout Cup. And I think we'll come up with a positive victory.
All right, thank you very much, Dave Alexis, captain of the Super Eagles team. Congratulations. All right, so there we have it. Win there for the Super Eagles, 75-69, the final scores. This is going to bring us to the end of the broadcast here. Let's see if we can get a quick word from Jeff Jeremy, the head coach. He's trying to avoid me, but he's live on the camera. He cannot duck. Turn around, Jeff Jeremy. A tough one there for the Blazers.
It's just a matter of, calls. Like I always say, let the player beat me. Don't let the referees beat me. Benji beat me. I can say live on the air, Benji beat me. Let the players beat me. You can't have referee and you have to the certain calls you making. You have to let the referee beat me, man.
But nonetheless, your execution in the final 5 minutes, do you think there was anything that you could have done differently?
Some of my execution was poor. For the sake of the guys vexed because of the bad calls. Let the referee beat me. I can say that live, the referee beat me. Nothing else than the referee.
All right, there we heard it from Chef Jeremy. Very disappointed there with the officiating at the end. But nonetheless, that brings us to the end of the broadcast. I'd like to thank you for viewing the finals next Sunday, or the 25th of July, and to be the Pitchless Sports Club Falcons versus the Paybush Super Eagles, and that'll be the finals here. So on behalf of the entire production team, Gavin Richards,